So guys, we're live, guys. We're live. We're live. Welcome, guys. Welcome to this team, guys. Welcome to this team, guys. We're live, guys. We're live. Make sure you like that video. Make sure you like the subscribe, guys. Like and subscribe, guys. Like the video. Subscribe, my people. Subscribe, guys. Like that damn video. And for people who turned up yesterday, I sincerely appreciate you guys. And for toasting rants yesterday, I'll try my best to put it on Spotify because I think there was like a little bit of copyright yesterday. So YouTube sent me a message yesterday towards this morning. So I'm trying to figure it out, but we'll surely find a way to fix it. So I'll fix it just to make sure I put it back on YouTube, and also you guys can also listen to it on Spotify. I'm gonna put it there for people to listen at it. So like the vid, like that vid, guys, like that vid. We're gonna be talking about UK government season Roman asset that's also affecting Chelsea Football Club in terms of the fans and everything. What is the way out going forward now? We'll talk about that too. I'm not worried about the rival fans noise. Rivals will keep talking. As long as we're winning matches and we're performing, I'm cool with that. Like the vid, make sure you guys subscribe, guys. Make sure you guys subscribe. Follow me on social media on Twitter account at TOPLUS, and also underneath the description. There's like my cash app there, super chat. You can also support your boy, guys. Like that vid. Subscribe. Like we always do, we always work on ourselves with a bit of introduction. So let's go, guys. Yo, my people, we're back. Like that vid, smash that like button, guys. Smash that like button, like that vid, guys. Subscribe, like the vid, subscribe. So we're gonna be talking about Chelsea Football Club being sanctioned by the UK, especially Roman Abramovich. What's the way forward in terms of the fans and also buying players, player recruitment, and also renewing of contract, and also finishing up the season well? So, guys, we're gonna discuss about that too. What is the way of positive, negative? How does it affect us going forward and everything? We're gonna talk about that. So I have my beautiful people on the panel. So how you guys doing? Good afternoon, good evening, whatever you guys are in the morning, afternoon, early morning, midnight, whatever you guys are. How you guys doing today?
Good. What about you, Abdullah?
Pretty good. Oh.
You're not very good, are you?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If you're a Chelsea fan, it's actually
He's hurting underneath that hoodie. He put the hoodie on. That's why
I'm hot, but it's okay.
The only fans in the world that are probably hurting more than Chelsea fans are now PSG fans and possibly Messi fanboys. So, but those guys are hurting right now.
Have we found Tosin yet, Abdullah?
He came in yesterday.
Yeah, he was. Tosin was. I listened in. I had to lie. I was like sending people from HHU stream to here because they were curious to see. They were curious to see how Tosin was reacting.
Tosin was ranting.
Tosin had a breakdown, man. I heard he had a breakdown. He was blaming everybody. Refs it was bad, man. I was like, Abdullah. It's not as bad as Abdul. Abdul just deleted his Twitter apparently, so I think he's back now. Abdul, man, just like it was like, where is he? It's like it's just.
I thought he deactivated it. That's why.
He deactivated it. He's back now, though. I've seen him, man. I'm gonna go for him, but man, it's just.
So let me come to Tom on this. Tom, going forward, your take on the Roman being frozen and being seized from Chelsea being seized from Roman, and also going for Roman himself as a person. What's going on?
Well, we said this a couple of weeks ago, didn't we? When it were all getting discussed about how long it'd take for governments to get sanctions and stuff because they've got to go through courts, arbitrations, legal system, and everything. And it's sometimes it takes months, sometimes it takes years, sometimes it just comes in a matter of days, and ultimately it's taken about, should we say, 2 weeks, if that, maybe a week and a half, 10 days, something like that. And when we've obviously spoken about it previously with regards to the ownership and stuff, Roman's hands were in a bit, I guess, tied. He doesn't want to sell the club, but he's kind of got to at the end of the day. And I think Chelsea fans and stuff have accepted that now.
Yeah,
I think you all have accepted that he has to sell the club. There isn't any way he can now keep it. It's been legally personally sanctioned by the British government. All of his assets are getting frozen. All the building projects that he's got in London, the football club is just the least of his worries. All of his major British assets are getting taken off. Well, not taken off him, but just frozen. He can't make any money from them. He can't gain anything from them. And we've seen it with other Russian businessmen, for example, the guy at Everton as well.
Yeah.
Completely, his whole share in the club, everything's gone. And that's where he makes most of his money. He doesn't make most of his money in Russia, Roman. He makes most of his money in Europe.
Yeah.
And we're only just talking about England for now, and the UK. There'll be other business projects that he's got in Europe. I think he's got something to do with Italian building projects or construction or something in Italy. I think it's in Milan. I think it's in Milan or something. I can't remember. It was a while ago that I'd read that anyway. And it won't be long before probably the Italian government get involved with something like that. And there's loads of different things that can still happen and stuff. But at the end of the day, what Roman I think wanted to do was hold out for as long as he could to find the right owner and get the right offer that he wanted. But now, I think a lot of the people who are now bidding for this football club are going to look at the political side of it and think, well, we've got a chance here to get a state-of-the-art football club for less than what the valuation is for that club. Because whatever Roman's evaluation is, I think it's 4 billion?
3.5, something like that.
3.5. No owner's paying that, I'll tell you now.
Yeah.
Because his back's against the wall. I think he's got something like 80 days or something with the player wages and the people who's got to pay like direct fees and stadium fees and stuff like that, because he can't make any money out of the club. If he doesn't sell it within 80 days or something, I think somebody's done like a financial development plan on him or something. If we don't sell it in 80 days, the club's going to be bankrupt.
3 billion. Steven said 3 billion.
3 billion then. Well, still, I don't think anybody's going to pay it that. I don't think anybody's going to pay it in full. Unless there's going to be a bidding war, I don't think anybody's going to pay 3 billion in full when they can save the money. If they can save any money anywhere, whether it be $250,000 or whatever, they're gonna do it at the end of the day because he's desperate. Now it has become desperation. He wasn't desperate before he got sanctioned. Now he's sanctioned. He's going to be desperate to get rid of the club. And even with regards to all the stuff that he's doing charity-wise with the football club and stuff like that, and trying to
Why
fund
is it? You are sick, man. You are sick in the head.
and trying to fund obviously the war and everything that's going on in Ukraine. Big up love and respect to him all over there and stuff. But even with the charity work and stuff like that he's trying to do, and the fundraising for towards that, and I think he's done something like any funds that he makes out of the club he's going to send towards that, or send a portion of it anyway. I mean, I think it does show the true testament of the guy. I mean, he has gone against one of his friends or one of his former, oligarchs, whatever it is they call in Russia. Yeah, he's gone against him, really, hasn't he? I don't think he'll be welcome back on Russian soil anytime soon if he's going to be funding for the Ukrainian side with any money or anything. That's just looking at it from Putin's point of view. I think he's doing the right decision, especially on the world stage in terms of outsiders looking in and stuff. Obviously, being a neutral in this scenario, I think he is doing the right thing with the charity work. That's what I'd expect if the Glazer family had some involvement with that, with something to do with America or anything like that. So, but at the end of the day, he is doing the right thing with the charity side of it, and I think it's shown a better character of him than what is being portrayed. Not all Russians are for this war. I think that needs to be said. There's loads of protests and stuff that's happening in Russian capital city, in the cities, and St. Petersburg, Moscow. Loads of cities in that, and there's millions of people in that country that are against this war.
Yeah.
So I don't necessarily think we should just blame this on any Russian person. But at the end of the day, the British government have to do something. They can't sit around and do nothing. They don't want to take military action against them because
Yeah.
nobody wants another world war. We don't want another World War III or a nuclear war or anything like that. So at the end of the day, they've got to do something, and the only other option that they can do is go down the economic sanctions way, and economically sanction, the businessmen, the politicians, what's the people they call them, like counterparts and stuff, the political counterparts. So, and the counterpart of foreign secretary or whatever they call it over in Russia, for example. So, sanction all these people and deportations and stuff like that. I mean, he already had his problems with the British government with not being able to get citizenship and stuff.
Yeah.
So it's nothing new really with Roman at the end of the day with the British government, but ultimately it's all come crumbling down, unfortunately, for him and for the supporters. But I think the one thing that a lot of people will take from him is the man loved the game. He loved the game and he loved Chelsea Football Club at the end of the day. And in 20 years at the football club, or near enough that anyway, upwards of that, I think Chelsea have been probably one of the most, if not the most successful football club in that sort of era in terms of actual ownership, because the man cared at the end of the day. He funded you, he directed you, and he wanted to win.
Yeah.
And when you put all those three things together, you're gonna win trophies. It doesn't matter if you have the players or not. You're gonna win trophies at the end of the day. And depending on who the next ownership is, I think from
Mike Ashley.
personal, Mike Ashley, we could dream, G. But no, if we
Bro,
are,
it's closer than you think. But go on.
yeah, but if I was gonna put any advice out there for any Chelsea fans, stay clear of America. That's all I would say. If you want some personal advice, stay clear.
Tom, those are the people that want to buy Chelsea.
They don't have any.
So we have no
Yeah,
choice.
they don't have a choice though. That's the problem. So because
I know they don't have the choice, but if you're going to do anything, in the forward thinking of the club and off of the back of Roman, we already know Russian and American ties don't really go hand in hand, especially in terms of business and finance. So at the end of the day, these bids and stuff can always collapse and crumble. But it's not taken that long for the British government to put sanctions against Roman. But in terms of actually trying to finalise the sale of the club, look at Newcastle. That was a Saudi-backed takeover. We know the amount of money that's in Saudi Arabia, and going through legal systems and courts and stuff there, regardless of the human rights and everything that goes on in that country, it took nearly 18 months. Your football club cannot last 18 months of court appearances and court cases and stuff. Like I've already said, 80 days and you can be bankrupt.
That's the thing. They've got to sell. They've got to sell fairly quickly. So
they've got to. I think you've got to sell by the end of March. Personally.
Yeah, we only have to Tuesday to we only have to Tuesday.
But anyway, pass it on to somebody else. Anyway, Abdullah, go ahead.
Yeah.
Oh, Abdullah, where can we see? Where are you on the screen? Are you putting this as full screen? I can't see anybody.
Oh, okay.
That's it. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's better. Yeah, I think that's better, just so everyone can see it. Let me quickly just because I've had a look at the official documents. It's basically like a consolidated list of financial sanction targets in the UK. So this is officially from the government, the UK government website, as to why. So Abramovich is. I mean, I can share screen it.
Yeah, sure.
So it will help. So
according to the report, they've given him. Oh, guys, I've seen the report now. The breaking news is he's been given 81 days to sell Chelsea, or else the club will be
81 days.
Yeah, 81 days, or risk the club folding. So it's been given 81 days.
The thing is that but the thing,
So it's one this how many months? That's 2 months. That's 2 3 months.
That's
no, that's
about two
quite a
and a
bit.
half
That's
months.
probably
Yeah, it's about 2.5 months, I think.
yeah,
One
it's
and
two
a
and a
half
half
months.
months. So basically, by the end of the season, he needs to sell the
Yeah.
club by
So
the
it's
end of
been
the
Yeah,
given
yeah,
a
season.
by the
one
end of the season, that's
end
right,
of the
yeah.
season. Okay.
Mm.
It's been
Oh, yeah,
given a 2
that's
months.
the documents, yeah.
Yeah, this is the document here. So this is so Abramovich is here actually. He's actually second on the list. And while I won't go into all the detail, essentially the main reason why they've gone after him is actually, and I didn't even know this, is because
Mm.
he actually has shares in this club in this company called Evaras PLC. So that's actually a steel. So he's one of the highest bidders
Ah,
holders
Mm.
holders there.
yeah,
So
it's a
that's
steel
actually
company.
yeah. So it's actually so he's basically like he's has the most shares in this steel making company, and that steel making company is alleged to be making weapons for the military. For obviously for Russia to which is obviously contributed to Russia invading Ukraine and what have you. So that's why that's the main reason why they've gone for him. It's not obviously his ties to Putin are one thing, but
Mhm.
a lot of it comes from because again after the fallout of the Soviet Union, the whole oligarch system was basically what essentially happened is that when the Soviet Union fell out, they basically privatized a lot of these industries: oil, gas, steel, coal, etc.
Hmm.
But by privatized, they gave them to only a few men, basically, to basically run. And that's essentially what oligarch is. So Abramovich was one of those oligarchs who's also supported Putin, and in his case, his was steel. So yeah, that's the big reason, really. So he's alleged to be to have been this Evra's company giving steel to Ukrainian effort, possibly even to the Israeli effort as well, because he's obviously part Israeli as well. So
Mhm.
that's that. But regarding actually the future,
Yeah.
80 days. I think the thing
81
is that
days. That's
81
2.5
days.
months, right?
Yeah,
But
two and a half months.
the thing is that like it's the he's not going to be allowed to make because what's interesting is that he's owed Abramovich is owed 1.9 billion.
Oh,
Um,
guys, I'm sorry. Another report is being coming out now. Seriously, Steven, you can also kind of confirm here the license. UK government will give Chelsea a license. We will allow them to play till the end of the season. It will not be renewed unless Abramovich agree to sell and walk away without a penny.
this is what
Chelsea
I'm
has
saying.
been Chelsea has been told that a deal could be agreed before the license runs out on May the 31st to guarantee a survivor.
Yeah, so this is what I'm saying. So basically, what's happened is that like he's owed 1.9 billion pounds. So what the UK government's saying is that like this is the ultimatum. Like you sell the club and you leave with apps and you sell a club with someone whom we agree
Mm-hmm.
because you can't because you can't get any profit from the sale,
Yeah.
and two, it has to be someone who we agree with, i.e., not someone who is close to you, who you can basically consolidate your assets
Yeah.
somewhere else.
Mm-hmm.
And then three, you can't get your money back. That's basically room. So Abramovich is now in a difficult situation because like I'm gonna lose essentially 1.9 billion pounds.
Yeah.
I can't get any profit from the sale of the club versus so this is really comes to like how much Abramovich will care about Chelsea because is Abramovich willing to lose that amount of money, not get any
I
profit,
think
not
he
get
already
anything
agreed
from
that he
Chelsea?
would.
I already agree that he would. He
No, no,
already
no, no,
agreed.
no, 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 no.
Yeah.
What he agreed, no. What he agreed initially was that the profits, any profit from the
We
sale,
go to Ukrainian
I
refugees.
read his statement specifically. This because Bram is clever, man. And I think
Mhm.
Abramovich knew what he was doing before. So when people say, "Oh, he's no," Abramovich knew what he was doing because he wanted to rush the sale of quickly to someone he knew, so that he could still have control of those shares. He didn't think that the UK government were going to come in this fast.
This quick, yeah.
What he said in the initial statement was that the profits of the sale would go to the Ukraine war effort, etc.,
Refugees,
etc.
Ukrainian refugees.
He didn't mention anything. He didn't mention anything about the actual covering the actual monetary value of Chelsea. He was still going to recuperate the 1.9 billion or so pounds or something like that he was from the sale of the club. So now he can't get that. and obviously he's not going to get any profit from it. So you're now in a situation where he goes, well, okay, I basically can sell it to anybody, effectively. So any that comes in, it can basically, because he's not getting any profit from it for him personally. So basically, any bidder that comes in with a sizable bid that I guess is agreed by and this is the key thing, that's agreed by the UK government, not by Abramovich, but by the UK government. Against Chelsea. That for me is the scary thing. Not so much by Abramovich trust. The UK government don't want to sell Chelsea to someone who's an Abramovich sympathizer or get someone with Abramovich. It's gonna be with someone who they sympathize. Hence my sort of, God forbid Mike Ashley gets involved in this bid type of thing. But if that makes sense, so I essentially what I'm saying is I don't know what's going to happen, because I would find it very strange for Abramovich to just allow £2.2 billion to just go down the drain and as if it was nothing.
Well, I mean, this is, and Red Devil Studio, greetings. How are you? Hope you're well.
Yeah,
Sheikh Lakoba, well done. And then of course Abdullah. Every time we come into Abdullah's show, we speak facts. In fact, we're almost sometimes predicting what's going to happen in the future. I think for every time that we've talked about this, Abdullahi, we've talked about what's going to happen next. And eventually something close to that happens. I remember a couple of days ago, we talked about Roman's greatest enemy is time.
It's time. Yeah.
Right? And that whole foundation was all about the government and his friends saying, oh boy, quick, get rid of this shit quick, because we don't have too much time. We're getting pressure from the public. We're getting pressure from everywhere. We're going to have to sanction you. So if you can quickly get rid of this stuff and find a buyer, you're good. But he thought he had more time.
Yeah.
Alas.
Well, the first said that now he's been given it 1 day to sell the club.
Yeah, but he has no influence on that, because right now he's sanctioned. So right now, according to what Red Devil Studio said, is that right now it's the government that would literally, sell the club.
Is it the government that is giving him 81 days, or who's giving him 81 days?
It's the government.
The government. The government has taken over.
Yeah, the government's basically taken over. Like they've taken over Chelsea Football Club. Like obviously Abramovich is involved in the sale of the club, in the sense that he will be selling the club. But but they will. Well, I presume it won't be Abramovich specifically. Probably like board of directors or something at that particular level, trying to sound out things. But the board of directors or the people that were under them, what they're presumably going to do is they will have a set amount of buyers that they will then show to the UK government, and then that will be gleaned, and then they will then agree whoever it is going to take over Chelsea from going forward. But it's not that. I don't think it's not that Abramovich is the guy in charge.
So we've been repossessed. You've been repoed.
In a way, that's a good analogy, but not as hard as that. But in a way, yes.
But a Roman can't get his car back. We've been repossessed by the UK government, but we can't get his car back.
This is the issue with what called eminent domain, where the government has a right to confiscate either your land or your buildings for whatever cause you see it, and compensate you for whatever value they feel is appropriate. It's called eminent domain. Check it out, right? But in this case, because of the sanctions of Russia and what's going on, there ain't no value going back. So literally, his 1.9 billion that he loaned to the club
is gone.
It's gone.
Is essentially,
is that
like what the devil said, it now depends on how much love he have for Chelsea, because now he's been giving it 1 day to figure it out, and now
if the guy says, "Screw it, I'm not doing anything. I'm not, whatever it is," then the government has to make a choice, right? And then, the whole thing is, I mean, I think that for me, the flag that really got me worried was when the sponsor suspended today.
Yeah, 3K already dropped. And Nikes are dropping to Nikes are dropping already.
That really got
Nikes
me
on
worried.
the 3 UKs also, they are also dropping too. So
because
what they are doing
is linked with
if we don't find a new owner between now
Yeah,
until May, we're
yeah,
gonna be screwed.
yeah. Because as long as
See,
Chelsea is linked
Yeah,
with
it's like
with
500
Abramovich,
million gone.
they're gonna lose sponsors.
We're gonna lose sponsorship, and we don't want to do that. At this moment, we
the
need
issue
money.
is, think about this in terms of, so your wage bill that you pay your staff and salaries and players comes from revenue, right? Or
Revenue,
income
yes.
from these sponsorship deals. And we
Yeah.
know that Chelsea's profitability right now, I think, is negative in terms of wages versus
Yes.
income.
Yes,
So if you
yes,
lose those
yeah,
sponsorships, all of a sudden the line that you
Yeah.
had from Abramovich, who could
Yeah.
pay you for the gap, is gone.
yeah,
Which means either the government will step in to pay the gap, and the government is not going to do that because they are funded by the public, or
Yeah.
somebody else comes in to carry that weight.
Yeah, but
I
are
think-
you sure that those incidentals were not insured? Are you sure there's no insurance covering that? If we can't
Covering what,
pay,
wages?
yeah,
Wages?
the wages exactly. Yeah,
There's,
are you sure?
there's-
Are you sure?
So the statement, well, the statement I saw did say that the government will allow essential activities of runnings of Chelsea Football Club to go by, which did include player wages. So, but
Right.
but I think the issue is that will presumably only be till presumably the
May
end of
31st. May
May.
31st.
So
So that tells us, right? That tells us now, right? That's very good red devil that they've looked at the accounts and they said, okay, Chelsea can survive without Roman's input on salaries and wages through the end of May. Are you following?
Yeah.
Right? They've done the number, so they give you that time. Like, but these guys don't just throw numbers out there. They've looked at the accounts. Okay, you can survive from now to the end of May. You gotta get a buy between the end of May, because if you don't, right, there's no lifeline, there's no credit line. You have to literally now figure out the solution.
Yeah.
It will be so before end of May. It will be. There's
Yeah,
no way
I
they
know.
allow.
I'm just surprised that the UK government. Well, I hope that the UK government understands that this is a 1.5 billion pound hit on football history in the UK. So
but it's a hit. It's a hit to Roman though, because
no,
Roman,
we understand. No. With the obvious truth is it's a hit to Roman, but in terms of English football. In terms of English football and the philosophy and image of English football, I know rival fans don't care, but in terms of English
No,
football,
we do care. Don't get me wrong.
this is a huge cavity.
No,
Huge
but
cavity.
it's
We-
no
we
one
do-
said, but it's war though. That's the thing. It's the
No,
things are different when
I
war happens. Isn't
get it,
you know?
but I'm just talking about football. Of course, I'm not talking politics. Excuse me, gentlemen. I'm not talking politics. I'm just talking about the whole football train. And we know how UK fans are attached to the sentiment of football. So this is a huge player that potentially might have to take a back seat for now. If you guys are saying 80 on how many days? 80 something days.
One
Think
day,
about
81 days.
to your point. I think the
81
point
days.
you're arguing that is correct. That Chelsea is part of what we call UK PLC, right? Think
Thank
about
you.
the Premier
Thank
League,
you. Yeah.
being the major brand that's exported around the whole
Yeah.
world. Chelsea is
Thank
one of
you.
is Chelsea are the European champions. Chelsea are the Club World champions. So it's
Yeah.
it's brand UK, right? So there's an
Exactly.
effect on brand UK because one of their business units is going through this issue.
Absolutely.
Which
It's
is the
like
reason
it's
why-
almost like
it's the reason-
saying it's like saying if you want to watch
which is why-
movies.
But then the
which-
counter
let
argument
me
would be
finish, I need to
counter
get there,
argument
right?
would be sorry. The counter
Right,
argument
which is the
would
reason
be
why. Which is the reason
If-
why,
Go on,
right?
yeah.
The government is saying that if Chelsea is part of brand UK, we cannot allow this guy to be tied to it because of what's going on.
This is what I was saying exactly. So because
Exactly.
you would
No, but
if Abramovich had, if you still have
Yeah.
that connection with Abramovich,
Yeah.
like the amount of like money that you would lose, it would already affect brand UK, affect the Premier League.
Yeah.
Think of just think of like next season, for example. If just think of how many, maybe not China, but just think of how many countries where I would have been like, we're going to cancel our TV rights because you still have a Russian oligarch that's buying Chelsea and we can't.
Well,
sort of
no.
stand with that.
I
The
understand.
knock-on
Listen,
effect would be
of course,
you know.
I understand those risks, and this is where I think Abramovich should be skating on. In all honesty, I think it's very, very thin ice, because if you look at the domino effect, of course, there's huge domino effect. Now 3 has left us for now, right? 3 has walked away.
No, 3 Nikes and
Exactly. No, I understand the
and
domino
Indy.
effect here, but in
Nike
terms
has
of, like,
gone?
I'm just talking
Yeah,
business.
Nike has gone. Yeah, and
Yeah, I'm talking business. I
Nike
think
is gone.
Yeah, Anonde.
no,
Yeah.
no. Is Nike gone yet?
Yeah, he's about to.
No, it's like suspended.
Suspended.
Oh, yeah. Okay. I just find it's thin ice for both the UK government and for Roman, is what I'm trying to say here. And I would
There
like
is
to see what
one
happens
thing-
in those
there's
81
one
days. Sorry,
thing-
go ahead.
There's one thing about this that I think gives, and I'm not a Chelsea fan, but I'm a football fan, right? I think there's hope in the fact that because it's brand UK, it's UK PLC, the government's going to find a solution that still keeps that brand intact. Are you following me?
Yeah.
It's not in their interest to allow one of their major brands across the whole world to crumble and fail.
Exactly, and that's what I'm saying here. You know, this is exactly what I'm trying to chime in here. Carl, is that I like how you put it. That brand UK. So a leopard can never clean off its spots. So the UK government can do whatever she wants to do, impose anything she wants to impose. Yes, of course, like Red Devil said, it's going to hit Roman. And another thing is, I'm surprised that, anyways, I'm saying this from a very, very amateurish standpoint. I'm surprised that Roman got caught with his pants down, in all honesty. I don't know how this played out. People were saying that I was thinking that Roman was probably supposed to push this deal way before the
sanction.
Even before he went to the charity. Remember when he relinquished stewardship to the charity? I was hoping that he would have started smelling the smoke maybe a month and a half ago and maybe pull this.
Because the final was supposed to be next week Tuesday. It was supposed to be final. They gave him to.
No, not that.
Because I hear you, but there's another part to this as well. Now we know that Game of Thrones, these guys are cynical bastards, right? Even the buyers. The buyers know the exact same information that Roman knows, and it's okay. We know you're going to be in trouble, right? Let's just chill and wait, and let's see this thing devalue.
Exactly.
This is all high stakes, games that these guys
exactly.
Exactly.
Because
you're right.
We're discussing all this stuff, right? It's an education for all of us. This is why it's not about rival sides. It's an education for all of us. We're learning how geopolitics, economics, all this stuff works.
I totally agree.
And there's also it's also a question. So it's also a future question because at the end of the day, like I genuinely believe any billionaire, multi-billionaire, usually involved in some dodgy stuff. Let's just keep it stuck. Let's just keep it stuck. And as football becomes more and more money based and clubs owned by billionaires, there will be a question in the future to go, well, if such and such, because for example, this is one reason why I'm interested to see how China, for example, is going to be involved in this whole Russia sort of situation. How they're involved, because how many Chinese billionaires are there in football? There are quite a few Chinese billionaires, and a lot of Chinese billionaires, if you know how the communist system works, there will be some connections to the Chinese government. It very rarely so that you are going to see in the future, I think anyway, a lot of closer scrutiny on billionaires and football clubs because of their connections to their governments. And
the issue now is that the reality of 2022 is that football is no longer a poor man's game. Fact.
Yeah, of course it's not. Yeah.
Right. So when you see the things about the ESL coming to town, talking about multiples of 10 in terms of revenue and income, all these guys are going to get together and say, you know what, we don't need this shit from the Premier League and all this government. We're going to set up our own league, all the best clubs, and 10 times more money.
Are you saying that this? You know what, Carl, you're bringing up a very important point.
Yeah,
this
all the stuff is interwoven.
Yeah. Good. No, keep going, bro. Keep going.
But the thing is that, sorry, Carl, just out to your point. But the thing is, this is also why almost Don Perez, because Don Perez was setting this up almost because he doesn't like City. He didn't like City or PSG, the clubs that are basically owned by states, in quote, as it were. And Don Perez wanted to set up a Super League to have these sort of established teams, as it were, previously United's, Liverpool's, the Milans, the Bayerns, Juventus, etc., away from these state-owned clubs, so that they could protect their own revenue, because they realized that, wait, hang on a minute, we can't compete with clubs that are basically backed by states and they're just getting tons of money being thrown at them. So you can see how this potentially could accelerate the establishment of a Super League process. But sorry, Carl, go on. That's my...
You're right, Red Dev. I mean, at the back of my mind, I think this is all going to lead to the Super League, because they're going to say, screw it, I'm not going to deal with it. For what, 100 million pounds every single year from the Premier League, when I can get 300 million just for signing up and 500 million for winning? Heck no, I'm moving. I'm going out. Let's take a Roman case, for example, right? If Roman was part of the Super League right now, right? It's a quick sale. He won't even sell. Chelsea won't have a problem in wages because
That is true.
And
It's coming
the
in.
irony was Chelsea were the ones that pushed to be out of the Super League. They were the first club. I think
The
it was
first.
Chelsea, then City, wasn't it? Yeah.
Because right now, I mean, with Chelsea, the revenue they get from the Premier League, Champions League revenue is at what, 90 million? 90 million a year. Went to sign up for the Super
100
League. Sign up
closest.
alone, 300 million. Just sign up as a member every year. Plus the TV rights they're going to share across the globe of 10 billion or so. It's I don't know.
I'm not worried, man. I'm not worried. I think I'm waiting. I'm looking forward to the new chapter. I was Chelsea before Roman came. Roman is my guy, but I was Chelsea before Roman came. And sometimes change is constant, man. Yeah. Change is constant, even though this one was really, really abrupt and right in our faces. But right now is how do we manage damage control? And unfortunately, the only way we can manage damage control is by performance. Yeah. And if we keep putting up these, very, very under the table, subtle victories here and there, and I still do think we're going to win the Champions League. I'm telling you, man, we're creating exactly. You see, rival fans. You see, you see. I still
see. I mean, after what
just don't jinx it.
I'm not jinxing nothing, man. I'm creating. I'm telling you what it is, man. No jinxing. Yeah.
Think about the Blue Eyes. Think about
this, right? Yeah.
Chelsea. I mean, I don't know. Nobody knows where they're going to champion. Nobody knows, right? Nobody knows because if we get Bayern Munich, then right. So
that's what I wish that we get Bayern Munich. Anyway, let's win tomorrow, next week.
But one thing about Chelsea fans, I want to call sticky, right? So an investor knows that he or she will not lose the fan base.
Yeah,
right. In fact, because you won the Champions League, your fan base has probably grown, right, to attract more newer fans. So they're sticky, right? They're sticky.
And the DNA, exactly. The DNA of our club, Carl. Another big thing is the DNA of our club is we thrive better under adversity. We're not about the honky-dory days like Man U, like jumping around with flowers and roses. We don't do that Man U stuff.
No, but
go ahead.
But the issue is, sorry, just to land. The issue is, I love the optimism, and I agree. And obviously, Chelsea's not going to die.
It's not about optimism. I'm being realistic.
No, this is part of me is because because fundamentally we don't know who the new owners are going to be, and. You've been so used to spending a lot of money because as Carl said, that was coming from Bram's pocket. Yeah, it wasn't necessarily coming from us revenue. So any new depending on the nature of the owner that comes in, let's be real, they're definitely not going to be a Russian oligarch.
But that's what I'm saying. Red Devil, that's what I'm saying is what I want actually is I want a profit hungry owner to come in. It's about time. That's what I'm saying. I'm tired of the umbilical connection. Yes, I need a profit hungry. You know why? Because we're finally going to be run like a business as opposed to what we've been spoiled. You're absolutely right. We've been spoiled by the sugar daddy, if you want to put him that way. It's about time.
Arsenal run like a business.
And
look how they are.
Exactly, but the thing is, the difference with that. Let me tell you the difference between Arsenal and Chelsea. Chelsea has a secret sauce, and that secret sauce is winning. In 10 years, we've won it all. In 10 years, actually 9 years.
Yeah, but an Arsenal fan could say in 2004, we've won it all.
Exactly.
We've done it.
Yeah, we're talking about History Channel.
And I look at them now.
History Channel now. You're going to the History Channel, but if you look at it, Arsenal still their accounts are in the black. Which is a good thing. It's actually not, if you think about it, it's not a bad thing. And Chelsea is strategic.
Last year, when this whole Super League thing came, I said the main problem that the Premier League faces right now is not the players or transfers or coaching. It's one of wages to income.
Exactly.
Wages to income. There's a massive disparity between how much clubs are spending on wages versus how much they get in income.
That's why a profit hungry guy will remedy that. That's exactly what I'm trying to get to. Is when you have a profit hungry guy, performances will be based on metrics.
The only issue we have with that, Blue Ice, is the fact that in order to compete with the likes of City, Liverpool, United, whoever it is, you need to spend money. You need to have the
not even
income.
just United. Even just think about Newcastle now.
So the problem now is that if you don't get the wages down, you have to increase the income. The income's not coming from the sponsors. Then you have to create your own Super League.
Blood equity.
Are you following me?
You have to. There's always blood equity. You got to put blood on the ground first. I'm not saying you're going to milk your profit in the first month or the first year or even the second year or even the third, fourth year. But as long as you have those targets for economists in the house or finance guys in the house,
bro, this is why you need Mike Ashley at the club, man. Mike Ashley.
No,
Let me quickly.
Sure.
To be fair to him, because I know people do, but it's important in the context of Newcastle.
Yeah.
Because yes, people ask, "Oh, he's off for his brother," but to be fair to the guy, fair to him, like at the end of the day, he left Newcastle in profits. Part of the reason why Newcastle can actually spend the amount of money they're spending is because they weren't spending in excess of the transfer window. So Newcastle actually have been allowed to actually be able to spend. I think they can spend like up to 200 million this year.
Correct.
Which how can they? It's because his transfer spending has been basically been somewhat negligible, but his selling has been in the profits. So at the end of the day, even though
but Newcastle is a selling club at Red Devil. You can't shine the light on that activity.
But
Newcastle is a farm club, so that's their target.
But
go ahead. Sorry.
Even just as I see your point, I'm saying even just as a selling club, because there are many other clubs around Newcastle, around some things that are still in the red.
Yeah,
like they're still broke. So, but at the end of the day, at least the way that he ran it, he established it in a way that those new owners that then were able to come in. So that's why I think people should take Newcastle seriously, because the amount of money that they can now spend and invest in players was far more than, for example, Manchester City could, because they obviously weren't able to. They were in debt and they weren't able to generate as much revenue. Blah blah blah.
I beg to differ.
I'm not trying to say that Mike. I'm not trying to say that Mike Ashley is the guy for thingy.
The only reason we're talking about Newcastle today is because they have sugar daddies and sugar mommies now.
Well,
the only reason why they've come.
Abdullah, can I ask you a question quickly?
Yeah,
let's look at the case of FSG and Liverpool, right?
Exactly.
They don't have that sugar daddy model. They have an FSG model, so the sole players. But why? Because they have a plan, they have a good manager, and they are patient.
Yeah.
Right? 3 ingredients: patience, good manager, and a plan.
Yeah.
So
we don't
maybe there's still hope that if you get a good owner,
a
good manager, and a plan, you can still succeed. You may not win everything every year, but you win something. Are you following me?
I hear you. I hear you.
That's Chelsea in a nutshell. It's not to win everything, but to win something.
Exactly.
Each year. That's Chelsea in a nutshell.
Absolutely.
Otherwise, it's a
the
failure.
Premier League is so competitive. No one wins everything, right? In the Premier League, no one's going to win everything.
Exactly. That's why.
It's too competitive.
It is too competitive.
It's just. It's
a different. Like Mike Ashley, with all due respect, this is it. We're talking the big leagues, man. With all due respect, we're talking the big leagues. Red Devil. This is.
But Mike Ashley is a British billionaire.
I get it, but we're talking big. When I mean big leagues, this is a total different enterprise. Chelsea is a monster. It's a monster enterprise.
But I can rebuttal that Mike Ashley, even though he was profit driven, how competitive was Newcastle?
I rest my case. Bro. You nailed it right there.
Yeah, no. But we're not
relegated twice.
But we're not talking about
relegated.
We're not talking about competitors. We're talking about like viable buyers. That's what we're talking about.
Abdullah, can I address this comment here?
There's also philosophy involved.
So I want to clarify and I want to break this myth about Newcastle and have more resources than Chelsea and Man City. It's actually false. Newcastle is owned by PIF, right? Or PIF, Saudi Private Investment Fund, right?
Yeah.
The total worth of the PIF, right, is not even a tenth of what Abu Dhabi Group has. The wealthiest sovereign fund in the world, right, is one. I think it's Singapore, or whatever. The second wealthiest is the Abu Dhabi Group. PIF is like third or fourth. So if you assume that the whole fund is going to be generated to Newcastle, it's not actually true, right? You can't just take the whole wealth fund of a sovereign nation and say you're going to put it in football. That's not how it works. The fraction of the amount that's committed to Newcastle from PIF is a very small amount. Very small. So when you
But
compare,
but can you follow the crumbs? Can you follow the crumbs to the mother? The mother. If you understand what I mean.
of course you can.
Of course,
There
things.
you
Yeah,
go.
yeah. There's dodgy
you can.
dealings and stuff.
Of course you can. So this idea that somehow Newcastle are now the richest owners in the world is actually a false. It's actually a myth.
Yeah.
They're not.
But
Yeah,
I
but
think,
if I
but
was
I think
Newcastle, I'll be worried about this
Why?
Roman sanction. Because, like, say if, Saudi Arabia does something geopolitical, like they're already doing it now, but
the thing is,
you know how
the
the UK is.
But the difference between no disrespect to Chelsea, I'm not saying, but Newcastle and Chelsea is what I said with Mike Ashley, is that Newcastle were a profit run club. So any new person were coming in, and also whatever you say about their fans, because Newcastle was a sizable club, they were still able to generate profit. So any person coming in is still coming in buying it, but it's buying into an organization that still generates
No,
profit.
I'm not talking about the buying bit. I'm just talking about like the way they're treating Roman, like the sanctions for something that's going on in Russia and Ukraine. Shouldn't most billionaires right now who are coming from, I don't know,
Be
foreign
wary.
countries
They're
be
supposed to
like,
be wary.
maybe I shouldn't invest in the
Just
Premier
in
League, or maybe
case.
I should just hide my money more.
I mean, they might, but I mean, let's be real. Roman sanctions are more tied towards. That's why the sanctions document is quite important, because it's not so much his involvement in Chelsea. It's the fact that he has shares in an Everas PLD company, which is basically a steel making company, which is basically providing steel to the Russian military. That's why he's being sanctioned. It's not because he's.
Yeah, but my thing is, like, I understand Roman being sanctioned, but as like, why does it have to be about Chelsea? Why are they going after Chelsea? Like, why does the away fans can't go to away games?
It's obvious, bro. It's obvious,
how does
bro.
that
Read between the lines.
How does that help Ukraine? How does that help Ukraine? Like, are Ukrainian underneath the bombshells going like, thank God that the UK government did something to Abramovich, that Chelsea cannot go to Manchester United away. Thank God.
Yeah. Unfortunately, Sheikh Lakobam, somebody's always a scapegoat for this shit, right? And because the guy is tied to Roman, to Putin, the trail can be found, and they make an example of him. Unfortunately, or fortunately for some rival.
Khashoggi, not Khashoggi, the prince or the king of Saudi Arabia, the head of the Saudi Arabian fund.
He's got his own. Yeah, he's got the journalist stuff, right? The alleged journalist stuff.
Yeah, Khashoggi.
No, the MBS. MBS.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, MBS.
Yeah.
I think it goes back to the point that Charles makes, that at the end of the day, like, I get people to make comparisons, but at the end of the day, like, the key thing of this sort of situation is that the West cannot go to war with Russia, nuclear or otherwise. So the only way to actually deal a blow, because we can't have a nuclear conflict in World War III, that can't happen. So the only way to actually deal any blow or to dissuade Russia is via sanctions. That's it. So it was always going to go down this way, because the other alternative is basically no more football for anybody, because he wouldn't be here. And so the only way to do so is to basically target every single oligarch that is basically linked to Putin. And unfortunately, Abramovich was one of Putin's right-hand men, because he actually helped him get to power, amongst other things. He was going to be targeted, so it sucks, but it was inevitable, if that makes any sense.
We get it.
But for me, it's like, what does Chelsea got to... I know it's like, Roman's the owner, but couldn't you find a way to, like, separate the two? Like, go after Roman.
What's pissing me off is how Roman...
Let me ask you this question, right?
Yeah.
Is it not time for Chelsea, after 10 years of Roman, to get off the baby milk? And what I mean by that is get off Roman's
I'll be right back,
debts. Get off Roman's debts given to you guys every time. You've won everything. This is the best time to restructure, come up, quote unquote, profitable, and have a sustainable model, right? Isn't that time? If you're like, okay, let's say a club that hasn't won anything, let's say Newcastle, for example, right? You'll be shitting your pants because, wow, we've lost our opportunity, but you've won everything. So maybe now it's time to say, okay, let's reset our model to make sure that We do have owners who are sustainable. We're winning things. We're not winning so many things, but we're still competing at all levels. And we're off this diet of Romans debt money every time, and now we're sustainable. I mentioned the fact about a month ago to Abdullahi that Chelsea's wage to income ratio is 113%, which means that for every dollar you earn, you're spending $1.13. So you're upside down. It's not sustainable. And that 13 cents is coming from Roman's pocket. So every time you need money and you can't make it from commercial revenue, you go to Roman. Roman gives you money. He credits it in his bank account as debt, the loan.
Yep.
Are you following me?
Yep.
Yeah. But
So it's
this
time
is why
for you.
we had a
Say,
model
okay,
to be sustainable.
Yeah.
And it was the loan army.
It's almost like saying you're a child, become an adult, 18, you get a job, you're doing well, you're still relying on daddy's money. It's time for you to now look after your own self as a man, get a wife, get your own family. That is
fine, but it shouldn't be because of the sanctions that that we should be saying it's about time.
I agree with you.
It should not be because of what just happened now. I mean, we were on the right trajectory either way. I get the point that we were still umbilically connected to Roman, but we were still on the right trajectory in regards to performances. So it's not like we were.
The sanctions are just a catalyst, that's an accelerator to get you quicker off it.
Well, it might not. That's why I need a profit-driven guy. That's why. Hence the reason why I'm crying that if the next owner should come in, should be profit-driven. And when I mean profit-driven in conjunction with winning culture.
Yes.
With winning culture, not just come in and treat us like a stock. No,
I think, Blue Eyes, that Chelsea's success so far will lead you to get someone like that.
I hope so. I
don't think any any sorry, Abdullah, any silly man, Captain Joe or whatever. See what's on my mind. Can you imagine?
Guys, relax, guys. No worry.
Are we still talking about what kind of sanction is that, Carl? That's a different kind of sanction.
I don't think any Joe Blow will come in after Chelsea is successful and just take over Chelsea. I think it has to be somebody who understands the culture and wants to be successful. Because you'll be successful.
Before you take out a dollar, you take out a dollar, we've won the EPL. Before you take out another dollar, we've won the that kind of man. I'm just giving a very amateur example.
Yes, you want to be competing with these other 4 clubs who are at it. Liverpool, City, Chelsea, whatever it is, United or whatever it is. But you're there.
Another reason why I like a profit hungry owner is it puts everyone. It's just like in a sales environment. In a sales environment, you're always juggling chainsaws. You cannot be comfortable and complacent in a sales environment. If you don't produce, you're gone. You're gone. And we need that. And it's another way to bring that kind of culture, which is what Abramovich had, anyways. If you think about it, if you're not, it's a revolving door policy. If you want to keep your job, you got to give us performances. And that's what I loved about our old culture. I really love that. And so that's why if someone else is coming in with that profit-hungry DNA, run it like a company, but at the same time keep the footballing culture. If that makes any sense.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Good. Mm-hmm.
I need everyone. It's to find it.
But the problem is, how do we find what you said now? How do we find that?
No, that's why. You know what? You know how you find it. You have to but if the primary modus operandi of the person coming in is profit, then at least you can start from there. Because it will keep the enterprise sustainable. You understand? Well, you know what? That's relative. Sheikh, that's a good point, but that's relative because, like you said, we could pick up a FA here or even a mistaken EPL there. But remember, if you think about it, the way we're spread out, if you look at our winning DNA, the way we're spread out, it's not like we consistently. It's not like we win 3 EPLs back to back to back, but it's nicely spread. Mm-hmm. And if we win it, man, that's why I need us to win this year.
I know.
That would be the best buffer that we can walk into. I know this is all blue skies in up there, but if we can win a CL, that will silence everybody. At least we can now settle down, and like Carl says, we can gradually wean ourselves off the tits.
Yeah. With the new owner coming, it will help with that because now they know, okay, investments is in the bag.
Yeah, I need a new owner that is profit hungry, so that they're not coming in and we're always running.
If it is
Like
together,
Carl said,
this
we're always running.
director,
We don't need
that
to be
can-
running to anybody anymore. We just need the enterprise to be sustainable, and there's going to be blood equity involved to get there. So it might not happen this year. It might not even happen next year, nor the year after. It will take a while.
It took a while, yeah. But as long as the ambition is there and the structure is there, we're fine. Chelsea has
No
a club.
profit. No, I don't want it to be philosophical, because I find that to be too
It
fluffy.
has to be practical.
Yes, and thank you, Sheikh. And that practicality is profit, because with profit, you at least you know that there's commitment. There's a carrot. There's a carrot you can use to now start adding matrices, because the whole thing is about hitting your matrices. Anyways, I hope, I don't know. I don't know how it's going to play out, but
I get what you said.
No, for me, the only thing we can hang on to is damage control for now. In the I'm looking at short term, and I like how you guys said 81 days.
Yeah,
I like that. So in 81 days,
May 20,
in 81 days, what can we do to keep our heads above
Abdullahi,
water?
I'll tell you why they pick 81 days. That a few reasons why they pick 81 days. Number one, right? You look at your run rate for your wage, and know they can carry it to them. Number two, don't forget that the income from Champions League comes at the end of the season. That's
season,
June 30th, right? So that also factors into the next year's wages and income. Also, the Premier League winning money that they give for the Premier League teams, and then the position
it comes
also is around that time, and that's the time when a lot of contracts are renegotiated.
Yeah,
in terms of sponsorships, in terms of all that kind of stuff. It's always towards that May, June, July time frame, because July 1st is the new year for all clubs in Europe, right? June 30th is the end of the year. So even giving you 30 more days to kind of work things through so that we get everything taken care of. I think between now and then, you guys will get a buyer, in my opinion.
Obviously.
I think
Obviously.
So but it has to be the right one.
My point is that, see, the way these executives think, there's nothing that happens by accident.
Yeah,
these guys, they
always a plan.
They drink beer, they drink beer, they talk, they drink pepper soup behind this.
Money good, though. Money good.
They go tell themselves, say, "Oh boy, you know which is go do this one, go do that one, not do this one." This is not how they do one.
No be lying, man. No be lying.
And for me, and even if the sanctions for me, it's like
money good, though.
It's not even permanent. Just like a standby for just like, bro, either you sell this thing or we'll make it difficult for you not to even have any penny in this situation of things that's happening right now. That's what I don't
think they'll even say that. They'll just say, "Oh boy, listen, you get this is how much time you get to, because my hands are tied. You know, Saudi government, I'm not going to allow you go like that. So we got to do something quick, do this thing. That's what we go do, and that's what we do, That's because guys, think about if I'm your body, right? And we only, I go to your daughter's wedding, you come to my kid's wedding,
we play golf together.
I go spoil your show.
No, possible.
We go find a way to do this thing as long as they follow the rules.
Exactly. No, but Carl, you now, I think you're a finance guy. Why is it that the thing really it really boggles my mind? Why is it that a Don like Abramovich, why didn't he see this chess move like a month and a half ago?
I think he did.
Really?
Yeah. Because the way he was moving, it was like, oh my god, I have to sell this. It was like,
but I'm saying a month ago. I'm saying a month ago.
See, it gets something where when your heart is something like this, you don't believe it will happen.
Yeah, but 1.5 billion.
We are jumping to the guy now. What's the guy's worth?
I know 11 billion.
It was more than that.
11 billion.
How much was that he shipped that in Monaco? Not 600 million.
Yeah.
Which can be
but either way, guys, like I'm just asking, please help me out here. Why didn't he see this even before he went to that charity?
No, because
when he did the charity,
everyone has been telling from years. Oh, Abramovich is this. Abramovich is that.
Yeah, it wasn't even able to come to the UK.
After a while, you just go, okay, you said this 100 times. What's the 101st one going to be? And the 101st one is the realest one. It's the sanction. It's the one that the prime minister is like, I have to do something. Even though, everyone knows that Abramovich, you got your money from dodgy dealings.
Yeah. The alternative, Blue Eyes, potentially could be the fact that he wanted to sell it, but everybody who's going to buy it knew that shit was going to hit the fan, so they're going to chill. or they underbid him and say, okay, we know it's worth 3 billion, no, we cannot give you 1.5, 1.2 billion, and he's saying, no, hell no, I'm not going to do that.
Yeah, but he's still a main guy. He's a billionaire, and the guy is shrewd as they come.
But if you want to sell it,
you can't lose 1.5, man. You can't lose 1.5.
That's the issue.
Now,
right?
that's what I'm trying to say. And this is me, maybe because I don't know the intricacies of how these things work, but I just find that this is the UK government playing checkmate, because it's a huge chess move, if you ask me.
Yeah,
it's a huge chess. Everybody's been checkmated, including fans. I said this earlier this morning. Everyone has been checkmated. I could be wrong, or maybe this is a poker move by Abramovich. Maybe there's something at the end of the silver lining. I don't know, but
yeah,
I need someone to explain to me why he didn't see this coming. That's all.
I understand.
But do you think he didn't see this coming, though? Because maybe he did.
It's a fair question. It's a fair question that we're racking our brains around, right? Because we talked about it on Abdullahi's show many times.
Yeah, we did.
We talked about it, right? It's a fair question. We don't know, and we may never know, right? My assumption is that the only reason why he probably didn't react was he didn't believe it was going to happen, or he was just too much in love with the club, and he didn't want to let it go to someone who's going to pay like 1.2 billion and some shit like that. It just doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, but
I'll give you an example. Right? I'll give you an example, Blue Eyes, right?
Yeah.
So I used to work for a bank in Africa. I'll just keep it at that, right? At the very senior level, right?
Yeah.
And when this bank was going to crash, I remember going to the CEO and saying, "Oga, this is not the problem. Here are the guys you need to fire quickly, because if you don't fire these guys, the bank is going to collapse. The CBN is going to come in and take over." You know that this guy actually made the guy who I'm talking about the deputy CEO.
He did the opposite.
And within 2 months, CBN came in, collected the bank. Seriously.
Interesting. Was that the time CBN was consolidating banks in Nigeria?
Yes.
I see.
Meanwhile,
under Soludo.
Exactly. Within 60 days before that, we did a complete analysis of every single part of the institution. Finance, corporate investment, everything. What needs to happen, how we need to change, how to manage investors. Everything was done.
He basically evaluated the bank, yeah.
The guy not look the thing. The guy they in charge of the Wahala, and I ain't calling appoint as deputy CEO. You know what I did, Blue Eyes?
What? You walked?
I resigned. I walked.
Smart.
I walked on a Wednesday. On a Friday, CBN came in.
Wow.
So sometimes it's not about just the money. It's about the emotions. It's about the tie. It's about the, I built this thing with my hand. They let this thing go like that.
Yeah, but he has...
What I'll say is...
Yeah. Go ahead.
If Abramovich gives it up, man, man, respect to him. Respect to him.
Man, that's what I'm saying.
If he's in a position where he has to give it up and he does it, then big props. Like it's tremendous props. Because if that was me losing 1.5 bill, I'm not doing that. But I personally, I don't see myself doing that, man.
You know, it's a level different now. NK Dons 1.5 to the guy. He be like Gary and Sugar.
This guy said,
seriously, man.
Yo, man, you see, the only because now he's gonna. I hope this thing doesn't go at pennies at for the dollar, man. This whole deal, guys. I hope this whole deal doesn't go.
I can't lie. Blue Eyes,
900 million, 950 million.
Let me let you into a secret, right?
Yeah.
It's actually to your advantage that it gets devalued. You know why?
Why?
Because then the new guy can invest.
I guess so.
If it's valued at 3 billion, right, which is way above market value based on the crisis that's facing right now, and somebody puts 3 billion, where the guy will take invest?
True.
Because there's no equity.
Preach.
But if it's
that's nice. Yeah, that's nice.
Preach. Are you following me? Me? Right?
Yeah.
It's like once you can buy a house, the house is under it's under foreclosure, right?
Yeah.
The value of the house is $1 million, right, on the market. But because it's distressed, right, they're saying I'm going to give you 700K. That's a 300K equity that you can actually pump into the house to build the house up again.
Good point.
If you pay 1 million, where you go take investment money? Because it's already valued at that price. Are you following me?
Yeah, no lie.
So in a selfish perspective, it's to Chelsea's fans' advantage, right? For the guy to let the thing go, the value to decrease, so you can actually invest in it and spend money because the valuation is higher than what the guy paid for it.
Yeah.
Interesting view.
If they decide to do that.
But he's a businessman. He spent 20 million in 2003.
The problem is
and it's worth 3.5.
He has, no
Imagine.
he has no leverage right now. That's the problem.
Now he can't make any money off that.
Can't make any money.
equity.
He has
That's
to
the
sell
problem.
first.
He's done. Yeah, he's done.
Even if he sell,
They've
and
made
this
him a nobody,
Ukrainian-
man.
No, the problem for me is even if he sell Chelsea and the Ukrainians everything step down, they eventually give him his asset. I think he's not gonna gain enough like he's gaining right now because I know Roman. Apart from Manchester, he still has money. That man is a madman. He has money. No one can convince that he doesn't have it. He doesn't know. He doesn't find a way to have money. But the issue is, Roman needs to understand. You need to understand this now. Sell now, and let's have fresh air, fresh breath, a breath of fresh.
No, but
As
he's
you're
not the
saying
one.
is-
Is he the one selling, or is it the UK government selling? Who's selling now?
It's the UK government
That's the
selling.
question
UK
because I've been
government.
seeing stuff that are saying he could sell, but he can't make money off the sale. I've seen
Obviously,
that
yeah.
on
That's what
Twitter. I don't know if that's
the
true.
UK government gave him 81 days to be. He said either Roman Abramovich agreed to sell the club in the next 81 days, or it will be officially frozen from him entirely.
Yeah, but
And
he
he
can't.
can't
He
make
can't.
Chelsea
He
for
can't
the
make
long
money
run.
off the sale, right?
Yeah, he can make money.
Yeah.
The money is gonna go straight to the UK, and the UK said they're gonna give it to charity, in which I don't trust. Those idiots in gonna give it to charity. They're gonna spend it among themselves. Those
So
bombers.
I just checked something right now. Let me use this. So I'm a City fan, right? Let me use a City example, right?
Mhm.
So you go on Google and you type in how much was City sold to Sheikh Mansour by. Here's what they say. When you look at the numbers, the Sheikh Mansour's $212 million takeover in 2008 looks pretty savvy business, right? Because then it was a distressed asset owned by that Thai guy who was found corrupt. So it was undervalued.
Oh yeah.
Remember, right?
So this is
That's
almost
why
the same scenario.
It's the same scenario.
Didn't he own the club?
Wait,
for,
but
like,
my thing is, Cole. My thing is, Cole, is the government's. You see, it's the government. So if let's just say, again, I have to put all scenarios out there. Let's just say it's from a questionable background, right? And us as fans, let's be honest, we could ride like okay. Let me not say we. I could ride with that. But let's say it's from a questionable background. Would the government not be inclined not to sell to that person?
Yeah, but I mean, who says a question of guys
They
going to come
wouldn't
back?
sell to that person.
Right? I mean,
They wouldn't
Chelsea they only sell to a guy who's a good guy, right? They're not going to sell to a guy who's not.
Okay, so would you say Stan Kroenke's a good guy? Like if you were a fan of a club,
From
Good guy,
would you say
UK
Stan Kroenke's a good guy?
I mean, I don't know. I don't know him
UK point of
personally,
view, yes.
but I'm sure that if he
No,
From
as
a
an owner.
UK
Sorry,
point
as an
of
owner.
view.
As an owner.
as
From
an
a
owner,
UK point of view, I like that.
he spent
From
money
a
on
UK
Arsenal,
point
right?
of view, Stan Kroenke is a fantastic owner. From an Arsenal point of view, that guy is the man.
Yeah, sorry, yes.
Well, but Shake. Didn't Arsenal have the highest transfer fee this season?
Yeah, this season he
Yeah,
spent.
they
No, I'll
did.
give him credit. As
Exactly.
of recently, he's
Isn't
been
that the same
spending.
guy
I'll give
who
him
just
credit
won
for that.
who just won the Super Bowl in the LA?
Yes.
America,
He's the one.
yeah.
He's the one. Star Kroenke.
Yeah, but they've also ran a black account. Is what I've been hearing. Is they've been in the black for quite a while. So
And
they're
Blue Eyes,
not
where
bleeding
Arsenal?
money.
Blue Eyes, man.
Blue Eyes, how many points behind United are Arsenal right now?
Good point. If not on almost at par, right?
Okay, and then how long did it take them turn it around with Arteta not being in charge?
I know.
Spending money.
Well,
be
exactly.
honest
But the
with you,
thing, yeah, go ahead.
If they
sorry.
got a better manager, they would have been higher.
Exactly.
Yeah.
If the
Exactly.
recruitment was much better, then
Exactly.
this Stan Kroenke nonsense would be like, oh yeah, Stan Kroenke is amazing. America, go America, yes.
Exactly.
American flags would be flying through. But it's
Exactly.
because their recruitment is terrible. 50,
Yeah,
so
but-
how much was it? 50 million for Ben White. Oh no.
Yeah.
Imagine.
No, but that's not awful. No, that's not awful. That's not awful. No, that's not awful.
What?
Considering,
Why?
let's
Because of the
consider the age of the
one
team. That's Arteta's done an okay job, guys. Come on now,
No, you guys are forgetting, right?
I've said this about Arteta. In the short term, he's terrible. In the long term, for Arsenal, he's a perfect guy for you.
That's what I'm
Growing
saying.
pains are
Exactly. You nailed it there, Sheikh. Arsenal, the smart thing they did is they've trained their fans on this whole project process management, long projects. Arsenal are good with projects. They can wait for 10 years to win an FA.
yeah, but they couldn't do that with Chelsea.
No,
Frank Lampard.
that's where I'm going with the Sheikh. That's where I'm
3-1
going with
against
this.
Man City. Never.
No
Never.
way. We don't agree. We cannot go on a no. We can't wait that long. We can't. 2 years, 1 year. We're looking at the coach saying, "Bros, you gotta go, man." You know, so it's crazy,
Yeah,
man.
it's
Chelsea's
true.
not a project. Albert in the comments, I hear you, bro. We're not a project, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're not a project club, man.
No, we're like a transaction, man.
That's Blue. That's a correct word.
Perfect analogy.
Right? That's
the
correct word. It's a transaction.
Absolutely, man. Absolutely. And that's what I don't know why, but I was tamed. I really love that approach and that's why I want a profit guy, because it keeps everyone on their toes. You can't come in and just want to relax. If you're not performing, you go. Look at Lukaku. With all that culture goes straight down to the players.
Well, I mean, so if you think about, I don't know if you guys know about this G in the old days under Jack Walsh.
Yeah.
Right. So if you go and do some research on G in the old days, G was a high performing organization, one of the best in the world under Jack Walsh, and you're up or out. You're up or you're out. If you don't get promoted, you're fired. Even and they always say 10% get promoted, everybody else goes after a few years, because they don't do that. Okay, let's just manage. You're okay, you get a B or a C, you're fine. No, you're gone. And it was one of the most successful corporations in the world. Now, when they changed their leadership, everything went to crap, because now it was a project.
Yeah,
and they were investing in things that they shouldn't have been investing in.
Exactly.
And now they're trying to get back to where they were before.
Imagine that.
There's so many things we can learn from this whole deal.
Huge. No, so many, man.
So many, man.
And
I like what Blue Eye said in terms of making profit, because we've relied so much on sugar daddy woman. So in which when woman pumps in money, as a church we can both say, we get papa, we go pump us money now. We never lose this now. This man did the get ambition, get everything. But if Roma was dealing about profit, then I think in pumping money to that club will be a little bit lesser, because the way we buy players will be very strategic and be very smart.
But Abdullah, let me clarify. Let me be very clear. Okay, when we talk about profit, we're not talking about making 20% profit, 30% profit.
No.
You understand what I'm saying? It's actually break even, not necessarily profit.
Exactly. But that's why. Exactly. No, you're spot on. Like they say, you're spot on. But the thing is, that blood equity is how long will that blood equity spill?
Exactly.
You know,
so I'll give an example. Again, look at the City model, right?
Yeah.
We got to the Champions League final. We got money as well. We won a Premier League. We got some money. With all that stuff, even when we deferred the sale of Leroy Sané and we brought it back we carried it forward, our margin was only like, I think, £2 or £3 million profit. Are you following me?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Most years is negative, loss. It's not about just getting 20 million profit.
No.
It's about breaking even. It's about the project itself in terms of the brand.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Now, but United are different. United are different. United is a leverage buyout. They basically use debt to fund it.
Exactly.
They pay dividends on the debt. That's a whole different model.
Let's not even talk about the marketing revenues those guys generate. It's
exactly.
Out of this world.
I also think if a new owner comes in, the revenue will go up, or in terms of, because now they'll be bringing people like a footballing brain into the club. Okay, we know the people who can run, unlike when Roma was there.
This point you're making is a point that people are not looking at.
Because we have under Roma, Roma rely too much on Granaskia from day one, Granaskia. If the new owner comes in now, I'm very sure when the report said it, Granaskia is not staying.
So I'll give an example.
I thought she's gone now with what's happening now.
I'll give an example, right? And I always talk about City because I believe blue is blue. That's me. I believe blue is blue. We win one, you guys win one. Last year, we won the Champions League, we won the Premier League, right? Liverpool is nowhere to be found, right? Hopefully this year we won. I'm just, Abdullah, you know me. I'm not. Right? So if you look at City, right, we have Ferran Soriano, Chiki Pegueristan, Pep Guardiola, friends, right, but different departments. One is the CEO that does all the commercials. That's why you see on our stadium, you see like all the sponsors all around the whole stadium. If you notice that they doubled the video board around the stadium to double the height for sponsors. Have you noticed? Right? They get a sponsor. They got Emirates Palace. They get the sponsors. One guy is dedicated to making sure the commercial is bringing in money. We both have great academies with young players that we sell to make money.
That's
our academies
what I want.
Our academies are not for bringing to the first team. Our academies are to sell money so that we can fund, the things that we want to fund. Are you following me?
Yeah.
So you need to have that structure in place, a very clear professional structure that you can generate your commercial revenue to maximize the success you have on the field. You have to do that.
55 million.
And you can't.
Carl, I agree with you. That's exactly what I want for the new owner coming in now. Because, like I said, the footballing ball needs to be in the structure for has to change. The footballing ball has to be there, and also now what I said, profit has to be made regardless of anything you want to do. See, this is what the board priority should be. Let's make profit in terms of
You mean
players,
self-sustaining?
recruitment,
Yeah,
players,
sustenance, absolutely.
I mean, see, the thing about Roma was fantastic, but I think Roma became a crutch.
Yeah,
because what happens is that with human behavior is the fact that when you know you're going to get money from a sugar daddy, you're not really incentivized to go out there and look for money for yourself because that's last. I will get money from this guy.
Aduro. I know. Well
Exactly.
said.
Are you following me? So,
wait, explain that again. Sorry, explain that again, please. Sorry.
Well said.
So when you know, right? So human behavior is when you know you're going to get something and you don't have to work for it, you won't work for it. Yeah. So meaning that everybody knows Roma is going to give us money. We need money, so we don't have to look for commercial sponsors like a City or a Liverpool and get that money off because Roma is there.
Okay, yeah.
But now that it's no longer there, it's going to drag you guys now to maximize all your success. I mean,
I think Chelsea did.
Also. What Roman failed to do is because it wasn't given the chance to come to UK. He wanted to build a new stadium in which it's gonna be more different than the Stamford Bridge.
Hey, but Abdullah, let's compare United, okay? Mm-hmm. United haven't won shit in 10 years. It's not substantial. right? Chelsea have won Champions League, you've won Premier League, you've got to 95 points, you've done all that stuff, right? Your revenues and income should be bigger than this. It should be.
No kidding.
I'm serious.
Yeah.
Yo, but let's not underestimate their marketing machine. Though,
but Blue Eyes, that's my point. Why aren't you competing with them in terms of income revenue?
I think Chelsea was.
Because all the young guys are looking for success, like Chelsea.
Exactly. Because Cal, if the new hope for me, this is my hope now, and I've been saying it. And
so let me continue. I'm telling you. Think about it, the Blue Eyes, right? A boy who was 16 years old 10 years ago is now 26 now. You don't marry. Mm-hmm. You don't make money.
Exactly.
And most likely that same kid globally.
Also, Cal, I also noticed something also too, because when I look at this thing, see, getting in the club, getting the right manager is very, very key. Because if you look at you guys when the talk came, you guys have Mancini and Pellegrini. There was already a process before Pep Guardiola. When Pep Guardiola came to, that's gonna be a process on a long time.
Abdullah, here's another analogy, right? Back in the day, who used to use this? What's that video club called again in America? That one, that blue and yellow one, Blockbuster.
Yeah, Blockbuster.
What happened to them? They died.
Well, they went.
Why did they die?
Yeah, they died
because of Netflix.
Thank you very much. Right? And who's Netflix catering to right now?
There you go.
A generation of what? Youth
Absolutely.
There's no reason why you shouldn't be if you push the envelope.
Absolutely.
I think
good point.
I hear your point. I think when Roman decided not to come back for the UK because of the Russian spy thing in the UK, I'm not sure if you guys remember, Russian spy poisoning people in Salzburg, and a lot of Russian businesses got targeted. So Roman didn't decide to come back. That's why he got the Israeli passport in the first place. That's when Chelsea decided, but
I thought it was because they rejected his visa application. That's what I thought.
Yeah,
the UK rejected his visa application.
Yeah, that too, because of the Russian connection. And after that, Chelsea decided to get their sponsors. That's why Chelsea got the Nike sponsorship for 900 million for like 16 years. That's when you started seeing Chelsea getting the big deals with Free, Yokohama.
Interesting.
Stadium upgrades.
I hear you, bro. But my counter argument is, when you compare to United, for example,
whenever we're going to compete
in trophy, I think you can, though. I think you can.
Nah,
maybe
in the modern times it should be closer. Modern times, 100% it should be closer.
Yes.
Why?
Wait. Are you guys trying to compare?
We've been the most successful club in the modern generation. Why can't we compete at least in new markets?
The heritage of United.
No,
because the heritage of United is always going to be bigger.
Since the 50s, right?
So you're telling me time out. So you're telling me, just for example, you're telling me that a man from Singapore, or respectfully, is heritage to them?
No, it depends on how old you are. Because if you're a 10-year-old, you have no idea what success at Man United looks like.
Correct.
If you're a 40-year-old, you know what a success looks
Exactly.
like at Man United.
Absolutely.
And if someone
Yeah.
puts down 2 shirts, okay, who are you going to buy? Man United or Chelsea? Well, Chelsea's been successful for 20 years, but Man
Absolutely.
United have been successful for a lot longer. So I understand that much more. So
It's just like how they're
Yeah, they
now
weren't.
City fans, Man City fans. The young,
Yeah, but it's
the young
about
generation.
now. It's about now,
Exactly.
though, isn't it? It's about now.
Yeah,
So
no,
let-
but
let
the
me-
younger fan, like, if you're a 40-year-old, you probably would have supported Man United back in the 80s, growing up.
Abdullah,
If you're a
let me-
10-year-old,
Abdullah, let me
Chelsea.
share-
Oh yeah, I agree. Yes.
Yeah,
yes.
sure.
Let me share this link with you, right? So this is as of January this year.
Mhm.
For the first time in history, City's revenue exceeded Man United's revenue. Why? Because not just of the winning, but also the marketing. And that's my exact point to Chelsea. You won the European
Exactly.
Cup. You should be competing with them in terms of income if City can do it. Are you following me? I don't
Yeah,
know.
I'm following you. I'm following you.
Let me. I'm gonna post it.
You're
in the
making
chat.
sense. You're making
Share,
perfect
share,
sense.
It's huge.
Share
You can
it.
share it.
And Carl, this is the reason why I want a profit, not only a profit monger. I don't want someone who's
Sure,
profit hungry. I need
Sure.
a profit monger to
Like-
come in
Yeah.
and shake things up. We need a disruption. We need a disruption, ladies
Yeah,
and gentlemen.
see,
Wait,
Ross.
Prophet Bulk. Wait.
Ross,
You know what?
wait.
There you
You want
go.
the disruption. You're already causing a mad ass earthquake in the sporting.
Hello? Emmy, what happened to you? Can you hear me, guys?
Okay, yeah,
Yeah,
we can
Okay.
hear you.
Emmy, something happened to Emmy.
Either way, as well as
I see there, top there. Okay, read the
yeah, I
first
don't
paragraph.
know.
Can you guys see it?
Yeah, we see it.
Yeah.
It surpassed. It's gone
You
again.
took
There we
it
go.
off, yeah.
It surpassed the Intra-City rival in revenue for the first time last season. Now, the main reason why was because we went further in the Champions League than United did.
Yeah.
Both didn't have match day revenue, right? But
Mm.
commercial revenue and then winning revenues were exceeded Man United's own. Now, Chelsea are consistently winning stuff as well. So my argument is that use that winning mentality, that winning success to fuel your commercial growth.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
But again,
Simple.
it's because of our structure. Our structure was way different.
Yeah, it's because
from
of our
in the past
structure,
20 years. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
We were not built like
We
that
weren't chasing that.
organization.
We weren't
But
chasing
blue eyes,
that.
No,
blue eyes.
no.
This is where year comes in, where the new owner comes in now and change that structure.
Exactly.
And change the structure and make sure that even if I want to make profit. So what?
I mean, did you know that, guy? You know that if you bought a United stock when it came public in 10 or 12 years ago,
Yeah.
I think it was out for $13 and something cents back then.
Yeah.
Do you know how much it is worth today?
There you go.
$10 and something cents.
Are you serious?
I'm not joking.
I was just gonna say, let me check the table and I'll tell you how much it's worth.
Yeah, just check Man United stuff, right? It's worth less than it was worth years ago.
Because I also noticed something. Because if you look at the players that have been bought in the last recent form, ever since Alex Ferguson retired, from Van Gaal, David Moyes, who again? Managers that have come in, Mourinho, Ole Gunnar Solskjaer, now to Ragnick. Apart from Ole, who has won the Europa League and the maybe Carabao Cup, the rest of manager that has come in that period of time hasn't won anything. All they were dealing with was a brand. And yes, I can understand brand, but you have to have 12 into it and to be a successful team. There's gonna be something you have to win in a year. That's why I said I love Roman in terms of his willingness to win, but the but is also, if you look at the revenue side, we're getting low instead of going higher, because the like of Man United and Liverpool, we should be competing with them and even go above them because of what we've won.
So how do you define? So the question
I'm
is,
looking at Man City. Man City is the model. Man City should be the
How do you define success in English football? How do you define success in English football?
Apart from winning, I want my club to be on the epitome of being top of every year, every season, epitome of top.
Yeah, absolutely.
In terms of revenue, in terms of brand, in terms of everything, has to be top. That's
the word that Guardiola says, right? He always says, when they ask him about winning Champions League or Premier League, he says, I want to always be there. We want to be there. We want to be there. We want to, when we're talking about winning titles, Chelsea want to be there. City want to be
Exactly.
there. That's what we're talking about. We want to be there. When it comes to finance,
Yeah, but I think
we want to be there.
Yeah, but I think the difference between Chelsea and Man City is because Chelsea's philosophy is win now, talk about it later. Win now, talk about it later. With Pep, with Man City, it's Pep. You're the main guy. You're going to be here for years and years.
Exactly.
Build something, and it's consistent. Because it's easy for a brand to go, yeah, I know Pep Guardiola. He's a winning coach. He's proven it with Man City. I wouldn't mind spending money. With Chelsea, I have no idea if Thomas Tuchel is going to get sacked if poor results happen. No, because like if you say okay, say in 2017 we had Antonio Conte and Pep Guardiola just came into the league.
Yeah.
If you look at that time span, how many managers have Chelsea had?
Yeah.
Right? And how many various results? How many various results?
And how many
for
victories?
advertisements? It's like I don't know where I'm going to spend my money because I don't know if it's going to go up or go down in my investment. All of this is just investments. And with Pep, you can invest in Man City because you know they're going to be competitive because of Pep Guardiola.
You have the manager who is a winner, regardless of anything.
Look at Man United. Look, why were they so successful in the revenue? Because of Sir Alex Ferguson. It's like because he's been there for so long and the success he has, businesses will be like, yeah, I wouldn't mind putting money into that.
I wouldn't mind investing. Open up that link.
Okay.
Yo, but Sheikh, the reason why we were firing all these guys wasn't just because we were just firing. There was always a reason, though.
Performance. Performance reasons.
It was all performance based.
Antonio Conte's second season, Aaron.
Thank you. Gosh. There was a method to our madness, man. And this is what I enjoy. I really enjoyed that strategy, but I know some people say it's not sustainable. But I really loved
embrace
it,
that, man.
I embrace that so much.
Guys, check this out. This is Man United stock price.
It's yearly. Is this yearly?
This was from what year was this? This was from this is even this year, Seth. If you go back to the beginning of when it started up, it's even worse. Right, as at 1268.
Damn.
Oh,
that's a match 10 today.
Carl, stay ready, man.
Oh. Yo, go down, Abdullah. Go down a little. Stop right there.
Yeah, look at that.
Hi.
My goodness.
Very volatile stock.
I'm like, click on 5 years. Click on all.
Very volatile.
After 5 years, after 5W, there, go down to the. See that after the 5W, go to all. Click on all.
Which one? Where?
Right there. Click on now.
This one?
Oh, ALL. Go down to the bottom. Wait, see those numbers: 1D, 5D, 1M, 3M. Yeah, click on all. Click on that. There we go. That's it.
You can see when they so when they won the Europa League, it went up.
Exactly.
That's a good observation. Volatility. So see where it started from, right?
Yeah.
Really
right
low. Right? It went
up.
Oh my God. Down. Look where we are right now. So money alone doesn't solve. You have to have the right manager.
Exactly. That's what I said.
You have to have the philosophy. And you have to have the infrastructure. All those other things will come to it. I'm telling you. Now the good thing for you guys have the right manager in place.
Yeah.
While I believe that, I wish is a bad word to you because you are our rivals, right? I think that if Tuchel wants to win the Premier League, I think he has to adapt to a more offensive system, in my opinion.
Yeah.
I think that for the Champions League and for the FA Cup,
simple
3-5-4-3 is to get you places because you can win the game one off.
I agree.
For 38 games, I think you have to be more progressive. But he doesn't have the players to play that kind of progressive football because the back four really will struggle.
Chelsea.
Right.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Against right, City or Liverpool playing a 4-3-3, it takes time to understand that system. Yeah. That's why he plays in a back
and
three.
The player we have in our team lack technical ability and they lack decision making.
He needs time to be able to get to that point, but you have the manager, get the infrastructure, get the organization aligned. And the rest
and we'll be ready. Yes, we'll be ready.
This is Chelsea
but Carl, we have the infrastructure. The sad thing is we actually have the barring the stadium, we actually have in my opinion, we have the best academy in England. So
what I mean by infrastructure, I mean by the commercial side, the revenue generation. So that
the commercial side, they're called. The commercial side, I completely agree because if you look at it, City have in terms of the younger generation, I think City have the largest growing supporters aged under 16. So I mean, it's just stuff like, but we should be up there.
No, absolutely. That's my point. I mean, look at the women's game, right? The women's game is just City winning or Chelsea winning. Nobody's winning. No, nobody else in the past couple of years.
Yeah.
The academy.
It used to be Arsenal.
Well, maybe this year to be Arsenal because they're doing well now. They got Medium and some other kid, but who knows? They may buckle it again, right? Because Chelsea, I think, are 2 points behind. They have a game left to play. In the academy games, it's City or Chelsea. It's either Cobham or the EDS. It's one of the two. So you have the footballing side is there,
and also
commercial side, right?
And also in terms of commercial, I also think about in terms of the share sponsor and everything also has to change too, because if the new owner comes in, they will have different ideas and different mindset of improving that. Because if you look at other years when we had Adidas, Fly Emirates, Yokohama Tire, Samsung, you see those years we made more revenue because we had more sponsorship in terms of shirts, in which our revenue go up. Yeah,
no, because Arena did a good job with the sponsorship deals. I think that was the one. That's what I'm saying.
In terms of that was our job then. That was our job. Main job was shirt. Regardless of anything, the revenue went up because that is our job. Okay. That's our job there. She knows how to do that, but that's a perfect job there. But if you look at right now, when we have the new one in terms of after we get up with Yokohama, we have the 3 UK now, everything now. So I think the commercial aspect of it has to improve us, and in terms of the shares is also improving it also is the key.
But you can't increase your revenue from the commercial side if you have a 40,000 seater, right?
That's what I'm saying. Everything has to improve.
That definitely. If I'm a sponsor, I'm looking at that, and what.
So there are a couple of sides to the commercial side. There are a couple of match day revenue is a very small portion of. It's TV revenue, there's match day revenue, and then there's commercial sponsors. Those are the 3 parts of how money comes into a club, right? Again, TV revenue, which is the biggest portion, which is your TV rights, which is why the Premier League, whatever it is, they get TV rights, they share the money. Then there's match day revenue, which is now becoming smaller and smaller and smaller of the potential revenue that comes in. And then there's commercial sponsors as well. Those are the 3 ways in which you get money from the club, but also winnings like Champions League, winning Champions League, you get 90 million. City gets like 100 million for Premier League, all that kind of stuff. So you have to maximize all those 3 aspects and increase them. Now the problem is that can that income coming in match the wages of all these players like Lukaku, like Haaland, like Mbappe, who's asking for crazy money? Can he match it? If you can't match it,
I don't think very few clubs, and I'll say this, very few clubs in Europe can be self-sustained and match those.
I think Bayern Munich can.
No, they cannot.
That's the model I want to.
They don't. We've seen, this guy called Swiss Rambo on Twitter.
Oh, he's wonderful.
Yeah, the guy always brings out financial analytics for clubs around Europe, especially the top clubs. And I tell you, you'll be shocked. Even clubs like Bayern Munich, they're also struggling. This pandemic hit a lot of people badly, right? It hit their TV revenue, like you said, which is the biggest bucket of revenue. Yeah. It also hit even their sponsors too. And their sponsors had to cut back in terms of spending, right? So it hit a lot of clubs. It hit Real Madrid hard too. Most of these clubs generate a lot of money, but at the end of the day, their bottom line, what they have left after spending and everything, is really almost nothing.
Did you guys know that in December, right? After Dortmund got kicked out of the Champions League, right? There was a move that happened with Haaland. Dortmund actually said, okay, look, guys, we do not want to lose this guy for £64 million in June next year. We would like to create an auction. We will allow a club to come and buy Haaland now and structure your payments over time instead of giving us a release clause. But we want more than more than £64 million. That's how bad it was.
Yeah. And you know who kicked back on that? Oh, the agent, Mino Raiola. Mino Raiola said no. He said, because Mino Raiola makes more money from that release clause, right?
But FIFA don't call up Mino now, because FIFA don't talk say come June or July, your max agent fees is capped at 10%.
Yeah, so this is his last hurrah, right? This is the last time he's going to make 40 million. See, that Haaland deal to Barcelona or Real Madrid, he's getting 40 million pounds cash.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's his
the
own
money.
commission.
He's making more money there. Yep.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to Barcelona. Barcelona can't afford the guy. They can't even
I think he
sure?
might go to Madrid. I think
There's
Madrid.
a lot of money. There's a lot of money
I
laundering
don't
going
think he's going to
around.
Madrid. I don't think he's going to Madrid. Frankly, I think the deal is done.
You think he's going where? Where is he going to?
I think he's coming to the Premier League.
Who? Haaland?
Oh, City! No way!
No. I don't think he's going to City. I don't think.
I'll
see him
tell you,
going anywhere.
I did a show.
Apart
I
from
did
Barcelona,
a show about this in November last year, and I broke the numbers down. I broke everything down.
Down to
Income,
salary?
wages, everything down. Right.
Mhm.
The total cost of Erling Haaland is less than Harry Kane.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Harry Kane is currently on 200k.
No, the total cost. Hold on.
Hold
Let me finish. The total cost of acquiring Erling Haaland from Dortmund, including agents' fees, fathers' fees, salary, everything, is less than the total cost of Harry Kane. Harry Kane was going to go for 150 million pounds, right? Leeds said no. City wanted to spend 150 million pounds on Harry Kane. They said no. So the money is there burning the hole. Erling Haaland is 64 million plus agents' fees plus that fees is not up to 110 yet.
No,
but
yeah,
right?
Okay, you're talking of last summer, not this summer that's coming, right?
Yeah, but it's the same thing.
This summer his value has dropped though.
Who? Erling Haaland?
No, Harry Kane.
Yeah, well, it's not going for Harry Kane. Last summer, so the money's there. The budget is already there for Harry Kane. 150 we're going to spend on Harry Kane is still there burning the hole. And don't forget, Sergio Aguero's wages are off their balance sheet right now, so it's waiting there. Plus David Silva. Plus now Ferran Torres has now gone as well. So you have that money already burning.
Why don't you guys just go for Yao Felix?
No, he's a false nine. They don't need a false nine. They want a striker.
Man City play with a striker.
They want.
I hope Man City gets a striker because it's going to take you 2 seasons to stand on your feet.
Yeah, that'll be so great.
I hope so. I hope you go for a
That's very
striker.
disruptive.
That is disruptive. Yeah, I hope so.
Guardiola said that he wants to get a number 9.
It's
Now,
better.
the thing about getting a number 9 is that it slightly changes the way you play.
Exactly.
You have less control, but you have more goals.
How?
So think
You
about
do have more goals, but you got to go through the growing pains.
Not necessarily.
Because of the way you
guys
play
have to
right now.
adjust your runs now.
Yeah, you play with three.
People will be bumping into each other.
You play with 3 musketeers. You play with 3 musketeers now, and then
don't
all of
forget
a sudden you want to take that away and put one crown.
Think about this. Guardiola can actually play Haaland as a false 9. And here's what I mean. False 9 is not you.
Haaland is too big.
You play for Haaland as a false 9, then it's over, man. You're going to fall like a deck of cards.
Let me explain, right?
I don't know how Haaland is
a false 9 system is not about a player. It's about positional play.
True.
Right? It's not about you just standing there waiting. No, it's about how do we move around as a front 5 or 6 to create a gap so you can come in there and score a goal.
Kai Havertz.
How tall is Kai Havertz?
6'3".
6'4". Haaland is 6'3" as well.
He's not 6'5". Come on, guys. He's not
6'5". 6'4".
No, but Kai Havertz. The difference with Haaland is
I'll say he's 6'2".
Erling Havertz is like Erling Haaland is like. But hold on.
Kai Havertz also plays the false 9 system.
But
correct?
Carl, Erling Haaland is a bodybuilder. Kai Havertz is what you call Selence. Featherweight.
See,
guys, Alan is 6'4".
And Kai Havertz is 6'3".
Blue Eyes, what do you call it?
1 inch.
Selence, man. Selence.
So anyway,
he's a featherweight, man. You can't. He's lighter, way lighter than Haaland. Go ahead.
The point for Madrid is in my opinion, I could be wrong. Is Madrid, if they get Mbappe, they need to reinforce that midfield, because if that midfield goes against a Liverpool, a Chelsea, or a City, they're going to get killed. Yeah. They're going to get killed. If that's their goal. If they want, to let Camavinga, Modric, Kroos against your midfield or a Liverpool midfield, they're going to get buried.
They'll get beaten.
They'll get buried. So they have to get Mbappe. You have to reinforce that midfield and the back line. You can't have Carvajal play there against Mane or Salah. They will kill him. Or But that's my opinion. But we'll see. We'll see what happens.
Or
Do I want
Diaz.
him?
Or Diaz.
Or Luis Diaz.
Luis Diaz. You know, do I want Haaland? Absolutely. If we get him, am I bothered? Okay, yeah, it's disappointing, but we can still play the first 9.
I hope you get Haaland, man, because that will give us room to grow. Everybody will come and now take 3 steps back.
Oh, here we look.
No, Nana,
Blue
that's
eyes,
what
yo.
I want, man.
Just
That's
so
what I
you know,
want, man. I hope it happens. I hope it works.
I just like the story. The fact that his dad played for the club, you know, his dad
Just
was
say you're good.
I just
To be
like
fair,
the
Blue Eyes,
story.
you were saying Kai Havertz. So
Yeah, exactly. No, I really, if City goes for a striker, I think it's the best thing that happens to the EPL because
And
I don't think it's going to be plug and play, man.
And I think the mistake we made, I think Blue was here. He said the last season, last summer when the transfer came, he said it, and I think it was like, why do we spend money on Lukaku? Why don't we just create all the philosophy and style of play with Kai Havertz? Because people are like, he just came in. It's like anything, and we all know he needs to adapt because it's coming from different league. We know that.
Yeah.
But when we talk about someone that can score goals, and when like Kai was talking about movement in the ball when you play first line, Kai Havertz can do that very perfect. It is a smooth.
You know what Chelsea has there?
Yeah, but he's not natural finisher.
Chelsea has-
That's the problem with him.
He's
not a natural finisher.
He's long.
What Chelsea has, Sheikh, you're absolutely correct, right? Is the option to have a number 9. Are you
Exactly.
following me? The option
Thank
to
you.
play a different system with a number 9 is what we do not have. You guys have it. Even though Lukaku is not 100% correct, it's not right. But there's some games that Lukaku will actually flourishing because that's what that game needs.
No,
In the
but
big
Kai
game,
Havertz has rendered
Simple.
Lukaku
when
surplus.
Chelsea
to
plays the big
requirement.
games against the big teams, right? The false 9 system for you guys is the best system to play because of the rotation. When City are playing Liverpool or Chelsea, we normally play a false 9 because that's the best system for us to play. But there's some games where we struggle to break a low block down where we need that number 9 striker.
Yeah,
You guys have the option. We don't have the option. Are you following me?
Yeah, I get you.
That's
Well,
yeah, I
but
get what
recently-
you're saying. At least there's a plan B. At least there's
I
a
think
plan B.
What you saying? What Blue has been alluding to for a very long time. I think Tuchel started doing it right now is let's give Havertz this chance to just play him as a number 9. Let's see how you're gonna flourish in maybe 4, 5 matches or 6 matches.
No, I'm for
A
me.
run of games. Give him a run of games.
But Cole,
Blue eyes. I don't know why you guys were. I don't know why you guys were down on Havertz. I always knew that from day one, Havertz was a fantastic player.
I know.
See,
I've been shouting his name since last season.
When it was at Leverkusen, I watched him like, why are Chelsea fans
Talk
complaining
to
about
Nana.
this guy?
Talk to NK Dons. Don't talk to me. Don't talk to NK Dons. NK Dons hated Kai
I
Havertz.
like Kai Havertz.
Hey,
There you go.
hey, Blue Eyes, why you acting like I'm a Kai Havertz hater, man? Don't do
You
that,
are
man.
hate.
Don't
You're
do
not
that,
a
man.
hater, but he's not your favorite. He's not your favorite. You've always wanted to know what he.
Yeah, he's
believes
not.
in. You've always asked those hard questions when it comes to Kai
I've
Havertz.
said before, Nana and Blue Eyes.
No,
said before,
because
there is a
Carl,
reason
let's
why.
be honest, he's inconsistent. Now he's showing some consistency, which is nice. But he was
And what-
No,
inconsistent.
NK.
That's all I'm saying. I have
He's
to
getting
be
a run of
honest.
games.
I have to be honest.
He's getting a run of
Okay,
games.
like I'm saying this now. Kai Havertz technically is the best footballer at Chelsea. Technically, because
I
his
think I
football and
agree with you,
IQ
man.
at times, it's sometimes it's just levels beyond whatever
Let me
Pulisic,
answer that question. Let me
Mason
answer that
Mount.
So true. It's so true, Sheikh,
question. Let me
man.
put that question up again.
I think I agree with you, Sheikh. You couldn't have been any more correct, man. That's
So the
bang
answer
on.
to this
Spot
question,
on.
the answer to this question, SSB.
Okay, I
Jesus
could agree.
is
I could. Yeah, I could.
Jesus is gonna leave.
I could agree with that. I could agree with that. That's fine.
Jesus is going to leave this summer. He's going to go to another club, maybe Atleti or Juventus. Sterling is probably going to end up leaving because he didn't sign a contract. So we need to have somebody else to replace. You can't just have one striker. Look, we used to have 4 strikers. Now we have none. So there has to be somebody who can compensate and replace. Like think about Timo and Lukaku, for example. Havertz is just a different beast. I've always liked him. I've always said that for me, this guy is a baller. I don't know why.
My love for that guy.
He's a bad boy,
I
man.
don't
See,
want
his
to-
goal-
I don't- I
see
don't
that
want
goal
to-
today now. See that goal today.
Hey,
And it's only an informed second that can score that goal. Only an informed
You see that
second.
goal today with less. With less back? How do you guys call it in the UK? Backlift.
Backlift.
I'm learning these things. Really,
Backlift? No
Yeah,
backlift.
very minimal backlift on that goal. Man. It was like
That is someone that is informed.
top shelf, man. Top shelf. top shelf. The guy, Kai, leave Kai Havertz alone, man. Please, I beg you, leave my guy alone.
All I see is what he's doing right now. I'm not surprised because I know he has that potential. I just want him to do more. So I'll be able to pull up receipts.
Carl, before you go, I beg, I need to talk to you about something a little bit off topic in case you want to leave. I beg.
Yeah. What do you want, yeah?
I wanted to pick your brain on Soludo because he's becoming the governor of Anambra. And I want to know what you think he's going to be as a governor, because it looks like you worked with him as head of CBN. Like, what is he like from a policy standpoint and all that?
For me, the guy, when he was in CBN, we were doing well now. Nigeria was okay now.
I see. So good policies and all that, yeah.
Dollar was 120 something to Naira stable. Exactly. We had investments. Everybody was making money. Everybody was happy. Nobody's perfect.
What did you think about him consolidating the smaller banks then?
It had to be done. There were too many banks. It was too fractured. Every mom and pop bank was turning up, and it presents a risk because you have it's risky as well. Consolidating banks, that stronger banks is a good thing, in my opinion.
Because I remember then Okocha lost how many million to one small mom and pop bank.
That's the problem. There you go.
I see.
Now, during that time, man, when Soludo was CBN governor, Nigeria did well. I remember one time, it was like all these investors would come to my office then, right? From America and all these guys, they come invest money in Nigeria. And in my office, I had a big window, massive window. I could see, you know, Eco Atlantic, where that place is right now.
Yeah, that area, yeah.
Then they were just developing it right then. I could see the whole ocean. And in that area, you see all the ships going to Apapa Wharf. And I'll call the investor, I'll say, look outside the window. What do you see? This is a true story. They'll say ships. I said, that's the sign of money. That's Nigerian money. That's growth. That's development. That's transformation of the Nigerian economy.
So that was your reference point.
Yes, now. Show them with the eye. Don't just show them number. So for me, the guy did well. I didn't have a problem. I think if Anambra has him as governor, they will do well, in my opinion.
Cool. Yeah, we're excited. We want to see what he can bring to the table.
Yeah.
Because he keeps going back to his days as CBN governor for testament. If you want to know,
and you can't blame the guy. Listen, Nigeria was thriving, man. What did they talk that time?
Yeah.
Stock market, they boom like the economy, they grow. 3G was growing. Nigeria had 3G before US had 3G.
Imagine.
The whole licensing, oil blocks, they flow. People would go out, people would do stuff. Things were relatively okay. There was some security. OBJ was there, and Soludo and all those guys were looking. You know what I'm saying? Ezekwesili was there.
Yeah, Ezekwesili. That's true.
Mama, this what's her name?
Yeah. The one that passed. Yeah, Okonji-Iweala. That's right. That's right. And even Akunyili too. Absolutely, that's true.
Things are working, man. Many boys come Nigeria that time. We all move back, go support Nigeria that time now. Then when he left and the katakata on gas, everybody take off again.
Then the northern guy took over. Okay, cool. Thanks, man. I've been wanting to pick your brain on that.
Let's see in the summer now, because I already know it's gonna go. Andreas Christensen is going. Possibly, I think Aspitu is going, and also I think Rudiger might go too. Because this what hearing is Rudiger wants to.
Are they going to go with everything that is happening?
I think they will go, because Roman is already giving the club 1 day to find a buyer. So the buyer will come in between that day. That I'm sure of. So because now all we have to look for is a replacement for the three of them. We can't just rely on Thiago Silva alone. That is not gonna work. Because now Rudiger is leaning towards PSG. That's what he's leaning to.
But I don't think it's a problem for. I think
he's leaning towards going to PSG.
In 81 days, Abdullahi, this will be sorted out.
Yep.
And you'll be able to do business.
Mm-hmm.
They're not good.
I hope so. I hope so, man.
I mean, what's the alternative? They don't get anybody. They don't do any transfer.
They must get people, man.
Blue Eyes, you sound scared, man.
No, it's not that I'm scared. For me, business. I love business as usual. I love business as usual, man. And
yes.
If you understand, and for me, that's key, man. Business as usual. That's why right now the only thing I can hang my hat on is performance on the pitch. And if it's going to be a disruptive takeover, or like they say, a bear hug or whatever it is,
hostile.
Hostile. it better be profit driven. Please, I beg, man. Set 3-year targets, set 5-year targets, and let's go there, man. And let's do it by also winning at the same time.
Yeah, that's correct.
Actually, to be fair, if it's profit only, you'd want to make the most money, right?
Yeah, I don't mind that.
And you can do that by success.
Yeah, you can only do that by actually. We're probably going to go into new markets.
I don't mind that. I don't mind
there's that. There's ton of markets that are virgin territory right now that we could definitely
new markets. New sponsors.
We're not even talking about infrastructure development like stadiums, or stadia, whatever, however way that's pronounced. We gotta look at other ways we can milk this thing and get going quick and fast.
Yeah, and even despite us being the UCL winner, we need to have a stadium we need to have a stadium where we can say we are proud of that stadium. If you look at Tottenham, look at that stadium. That's a beautiful stadium. But what have they won the last?
I believe all this. They don't have all the. If they have all the best stadium, they don't win anything. Nobody's going to follow them now.
That's
stadium.
They also have an Amazon show. They have a show on Amazon.
Relax, please.
Oh my God, man! Yo,
all or nothing.
Yeah.
If you have the best stadium in the whole world, you win nothing. What's the point?
That's you guys in the UK.
You need a stadium. We need a stadium because, like, I'm hearing before the sanctions, we were hearing that the Emirates was going to be the Champions League finals stadium.
No, it's been changed.
Before it was like the rumors was that the Emirates was, and that pained me because it was like that should be Chelsea. That should be like,
what if you can win it there? Isn't that better?
Yeah, but like I want people to talk about Stamford Bridge.
It would be nice to win it there.
We have to go to that place.
Yeah.
See, Shake. I don't know. Maybe because I'm a City fan, but if you're winning stuff, I don't give a shit what you say. I can have the
exactly. So that's why we all embrace the stadium.
But when you open up my closet of trophies and you see different trophies right there, you just nobody can argue.
You smile and you chill out. Just like
nobody can argue.
That's why we embrace the stadium, man.
I'd be like, can you please find a picture for all of our trophies? Man, I use that one whole chest. I beg.
Let me find it.
Oh no, we have one around our frozen assets. Our frozen asset. That's
relax.
Our frozen assets.
No, don't tell me they froze our trophies too, Amy.
No, they cannot. No.
They cannot.
Do you imagine Bayless? Monday morning taking the Champions League trophy.
No, you know one thing. I said today showed me that. I know I'm not talking about this romance.
Why? Right? Thank you, my brother. I beg, give me one. My table chest. Go ahead, Emmy. Sorry.
Which one you want?
I remember.
Just anyone.
I remember. So before Emmy, right? I remember when I went to Real Madrid. I went to visit. I went to Spain to come visit, and I went to the Bernabeu, and I walked into the Bernabeu. Almost. They have all their 13 Champions League, all glass cases, all lined up like this. When you're walking as a player, the first thing they do to you is show you the trophies. So from day one in your mind, you're reminded of what you're expected to win. Are you following me?
Yeah. But before Madrid, you add 14 and go take.
You go take.
I'll take another 5 seasons to get another one.
You go take. You know.
Yeah, but it's because there are a lot of good teams out there now, and
we never talk about that game yesterday, Abdullahi.
I think we did. Oh, we knocked it out yesterday.
We knocked it out.
Yeah, in fact, yes, I went back to listening to our record stream from yesterday.
What happened to that stream? How come it's not on YouTube? Where is it?
No, it's not the problem. No.
They took it out.
Yeah, it's on YouTube. I tried to watch it
because of the model guy I showed yesterday. It was copyright, so I'm trying to fix it.
Wow.
Abdullahi, why do you do this, man?
You paid me.
I saw 1,700 views, man.
Yes, it was more than that. It was like 2,600 and something views.
Hey,
wow!
I look for this thing.
Abdullahi, man. Why?
I was hungry.
Why?
YouTube killed. It's still they pay me, man. That's insane.
Why?
Yes, it was a record deal, man.
Hi, man. So that video is gone.
No, I have the original copy with me. I can't put it out on YouTube right now because I'm letting you to finish it.
Try and edit out the copyright bit. Edit out the copyright bit.
Yeah, I'm trying to do it right now. I'm waiting on YouTube to finalize
No,
what they
but you
whatever
have
they're
the
doing.
raw video. You have the raw
I have the raw
video.
video. I have the raw video with me.
You can
Right,
edit
man.
it out now.
I can edit it, yeah, but I can't post it on YouTube. I can only put it on Spotify.
Or
Why
you
can't
could
you
just
put it
put
on
a black
YouTube?
screen,
that what?
over the
Why
footage.
can't you put it on YouTube after you edit it?
It has to be monetized.
Oh,
Yeah, it has to be monetized.
to go through that channel, YouTube go catch them.
Yeah, you go catch them. Yeah, see, but if I put it on Spotify, people can listen. So nothing to be monetized on
man.
Spotify.
Nah,
I can put it on Spotify.
Yesterday we analyzed.
Oh,
man,
Abdullahi,
it
man.
was-
I was driving
I
for a
checked
long
this
time.
morning. Emmy, it was 2,700 and so almost 3,000. I was like, wow,
Hey,
3,000.
man.
I was like,
I look for this thing
record.
this morning.
That is
I
a record.
look for the video.
Well,
I look for it. I'm like, what the
Wow.
hell?
Somebody
Did
tweeted, somebody
Abdullah.
texted me on Twitter yesterday and told me, Abdullah, you had 3,000 viewers. I was like, what?
Wow.
It's
See, this
amazing.
has been finished.
Legendary.
I went out to get something. I just said, you know what? I feel like listening to us again. Man. I think we're so good. On my went back, I just thought, oh boy. I
It
thought
was,
I was like,
it
wow.
was an emotional stream,
We
man.
sounded good,
Emotional.
bro.
Tosi,
It was emotional. It was an emotional stream.
Guys, can PSG
You
lose
know,
every
you
year?
know when Tosi said,
Can PSG
I
lose
almost
every year?
parked my car.
PSG needs to
When
lose every year.
Tosi said,
They need to lose
when
every
Tosi
year.
said Marquinhos should have shown them the fear of the Lord.
Because he called Danilo. He said Danilo is my gate man. He said Danilo is my gate man.
At that point,
Tosin
I
was
just said,
cool.
oh my God, Tosi, man, you're crazy.
Yo,
boy.
man, Tosin was the draw yesterday. Oh. Tosin,
Yeah,
where
it
you
was-
there? Where you
it
there?
was-
Where you
it
there?
was classic.
Wow.
Yesterday was classic.
Wow.
Yeah, he was the cash cow yesterday, man.
He was the draw yesterday. I'm like, yo, Tosin, get people low. Chai! I see, so what is this?
Yesterday, even the watch hour was like 40, 50, I was like 70. What? 70? What's going on today? By the time I finished
Love
this,
viewers,
and
man.
I
This morning I was pissed. I'm like, what the hell did Abdullah do to this video?
I didn't do
Your top
anything.
video, I search everything. I say, where the hell is this thing?
So just
I say, if I
because
see
of
you
that
this
Modric,
evening,
I thought the Modric clip was less than 10 seconds, though.
No, it was less. No, it was because it was from.
Oh, you kept playing it, right?
I only played it once, and because it was, I took it a little bit from Paramount Plus. Paramount is different producer, so it was from a UCL. And so when YouTube messaged me this one, it was like it was from Paramount Plus. Like I wanted to dodge it, then I can't dodge it. Then immediately I have to edit I have the wrong one with me. I edited the wrong one, and I left the original one with them.
Nah, yeah. Oh boy, Abdullah, man. Oh boy, man. Why are you playing like Alonso? Eh?
It's not me.
Abdullah, yeah.
You pay me.
You mess up. How many likes? The likes were like huge. Oh boy.
I said when I was watching it again after like 2 hours of our stream, it was already 1,700. I was like, geez.
Yeah, exactly. Just
Man,
up, it was 1,700.
I knew I'm watching this thing already.
The funny thing is that we speak. These guys speak facts, man, and we don't beat around the bush. And
yesterday was legendary. I've never.
I agree. We do speak facts.
Well said, Carl.
Yes. I won't lie. And Carl, you came in yesterday too.
You came in yesterday.
Yeah, I did.
You came in twice because you wanted to go and you came back.
And
again.
what happened? Your guy too came in yesterday. Ty,
He
came in yesterday.
Ty came. He did very well too.
That's my guy. We went to the World Cup together in Brazil.
Nice.
Yeah, and he's a Chelsea fan, the deep Chelsea fan. His son's a baller.
Oh, nice.
Oh, left-footed centre back, guy can ball.
Wow.
Yeah, so I got to
Abdullah, you threw away that viewership. Kai!
See that goal, man. You'd have still been trending. At least you'd have gotten 6,000.
You know the funny part? Tosin messaged me this morning that I want to rewatch what you guys said. He said because he said he want to rewatch it and cool it, but like he can't find that. Like, bro. Tosin texted me this morning. He said he wanted to rewatch it.
Yeah.
Hey.
I was mad. I was like, YouTube, why did you?
Abdullah, I'm sure you can put it back on
I have the raw with me. So I'm just waiting on YouTube to clarify whatever they want to find out. I will repost it. I will upload it back.
How do these things work with YouTube? Because I don't know how this. So what they take the video away?
If there's a copyright, YouTube is gonna hold on to the video to like maybe 2 months or 3 months for them to get the clarification. So it depends on once the clarification is clear, I can be able to post the video back and they'll be able to monetize it for me. Because if they monetize it, it will be more than that.
I always warned you. Yesterday was the one time I didn't warn you, man.
Yeah, can you imagine, man? Chai, if I had known, man, I would have told you. I don't know how these things work. So all those clips that
No, those clips are okay. Just the videos. The clip are fine.
Which video about the goals?
The
goal?
Modric one. No, the Modric one I showed yesterday. You know, there was Modric one I showed.
You can't play like live footage or replay.
Live of Modric.
So where did you? But you got those clips from Twitter, no?
Exactly. Yeah, but it was from UEFA, from Paramount Plus, from UEFA.
I see.
It was from UCL.
I see.
So I tried to message them and I was even dodging it. I was like, I can't dodge it because it's showing that it's a UCL match. I was like, no, it was a reaction. It was a reaction. So what I was doing on my YouTube was a reaction. I didn't even do, but like, they said, yeah, we know it's a reaction, but he has a UCL stuff on it. I was like, oh man, they cut me. Yeah. So I have the raw with me. The raw is with me.
Chat.
Yeah, you can only listen to it on Spotify.
Kai.
I have to wait on YouTube for them to like.
Kai, Abdullah. We have to.
Abdullah, first is this ownership news. Now is this, man.
Exactly.
Pay me.
We have to. Abdullah, you need to come to my office and have an evaluation. No. We need to talk some. No. Chai.
And the baddest as well, Blue Eyes. Remember the baddest too, man. We need to have a review.
Guys. Okay.
Exactly.
They don't copyright. Arab commentary channel. They don't copyright.
No, that's how you know it's official. He can use it. And they say goal.
I love Arab commentary, man. I love that stuff, man. There's so dramatic. Oh man, I can watch a full 90-minute game.
Even yesterday, the funny part about it is, I even thought I was even dreaming yesterday because when Totti started ranting, when Totti was started ranting, I was like, Totti, I beg, calm down. Ranting, I was like. And the sun started moving from 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70. I was like, what the heck is going on? This is not juju now. I bet it's in Africa.
You have to find a way to retrieve that.
I have the role with
no, but the problem is, even if you retrieve, let's say you retrieve it 3 months down the road, it won't have the same fizz like it does. It would have done.
They have to monetize it.
Okay.
It has to be monetized by YouTube. Every video, every stuff I do, YouTube are monetizing everything.
Because you're monetizable now.
Mm-hmm.
Hi,
that thing pay me. Ah man, I'm still hot.
Why you no go paying you? That thing by now would have been 5,000 views.
Yes, more than 5,000 because yesterday people were messaging me yesterday. Where is it? We can't find Tosin.
What a shame. It's a shame.
Where is Tosin?
It's a shame, my brother, man. It's a shame, man. Like
it's a shame. You pay me because somebody messaged me yesterday on HSM said I was looking for Tosin on your team. I could not find Tosin.
Don't worry. There'll be another chance. Maybe next week.
There's tons of chances.
Maybe next week.
But Carl, yesterday, like, was a legendary one.
Tosin was the actor.
Tosin killed it. He killed everything.
Tosin was the actor in the movie. Man.
If you see the way Tosin was ranting.
First things first.
You can't blame him. You can't blame him now.
He came back. I thought he was going to run away, but he came. So alone is why I gave him respect.
When Tosin came in, that was when everything started popping. I was like, "Whoa, what's going on?
Exactly.
What's going on?"
Even you were getting super chats.
Exactly. I was like, "What is going on?"
You were getting super
because
chats.
when I go to work yesterday night and I have to kind of open it, it was like already 3,005. I was like 3,005.
Are you serious?
When I woke this morning, it was like YouTube now messaged me. So because somebody tweeted me yesterday that you're copyrighted by YouTube, you need to check what's going on. I was like, what's going on? And I have to check. I was like, wow. And I sent them a message. They have to tell me they are doing some review, and if everything goes well, they will return it back. So I'll be able to become monetized.
Wow.
Oh, so if they copyright you, how do people know? Like
they will know
on the video and it will be black or dark.
No, they will know. See, I think this is how it works because it happened for me once before, and I did a dispute, and they let it go because it was first time. So I noticed that whenever if I use the photos and everything is fine, but videos of whatever happened, maybe it's after matches or anything, if I use a video, it gets copyrighted by somebody, maybe UEFA, FIFA, or anything. So they send it to YouTube direct immediately after my show. To YouTube direct. So YouTube going through everything and check everything from up and down. Like, it used UEFA, use this thing. Because remember I told you the Africa Cup of Nations intro I did.
Yeah.
They told me it was copyright. I have to challenge YouTube with that. I did this myself. This is not copyright.
Yeah.
Allow me this stuff and everything. It's a go. I'm like, you two, I have the raw with me. I can send you the raw. I me do it myself, and I me do it.
Yeah.
I said, no, because of Olamide and Lily, Neramali appeared in that music first. So it's copyright. I was like, this is not copyright. I me create this to myself. I caught it.
It makes sense.
Myself, and I did it.
It makes
this
sense.
did not accept me. They did not accept it.
You two, this smart, man.
They didn't even accept it. I was like, what the heck? I did this to myself.
Yeah, they use algorithms, man.
Yeah,
Algorithms are very strong. Yeah,
Algorithms, man.
Those algorithms, they capture anything multimedia. That's out
Internet of Things.
Yeah, they tie those things together very quickly.
Amazing.
The guy working on that thing is not even taking more than 2 seconds. The thing will just pull out.
It will just pull up. Probably one red light.
Yeah, they use algorithm to detect.
Yeah.
Think about the Matrix, man. All those. This is what 2022, man.
It's big money, man. Big money, man.
Big money. It happens.
Big money, man. YouTube, man. YouTube know they smile, oh.
Man. There was somebody was even
it's a multi-billion-dollar revenue generation scheme. Yeah,
absolutely.
Now Google now.
Now Google, yeah. Now Google, man.
Mm-hmm.
It's like in college when you use a turning thing. I don't know if you guys know turning thing. I don't know if you guys got an essay very well. When you use Turnitin to write, when you post your answer online with Turnitin, Turnitin will tell you this is 8% plagiarism and this is 2%.
Yeah.
They will tell you. So if you write an essay with Turnitin will tell you that is 25%. You cannot go away from it. Yeah. That is a machine.
They will catch you.
I hate that stuff. Machine learning. I don't like that. I hate it. Like that's it. I hate it. Turnitin. I don't like using it in college. I don't like using it.
All programs, man.
I hate it, man. That on this, I know they use them.
That's why you have to, when you go to university, you do the arts. It's only in the arts that you can bullshit.
Exactly.
You can write. You don't have to be too. You don't have to be too perfect. You don't have 1 + 1 is not in the arts and social sciences. 1 + 1 is not always equals 2. 1 + 1 can be equals 10 as long as you can explain it.
Yep.
Why it's 10?
Because the first time I post a video, it was copyright, but YouTube told me to give a reason. So I gave the reason. I was like, okay. It was a reaction. I was like, okay. And the following morning, they returned the video back. They even did the monetization themselves. So when I did the it's a go. They told me the it's a go wasn't. I was like, I even sent them the raw. I said, I have this raw. I can send you the raw. And I sent them the raw. They said, Olamide and then what's called this man was called
Naramali.
Was I was like, yes.
Naramali.
Exactly. So they are the two guys that sang the song. I didn't even take it from anywhere because I use this app to create into what's the name of this app? I've forgotten it. I need to find it on my laptop.
Guys, I got to run now, guys.
All right, my brother Carl. Take it easy, man.
No problem.
Peace.
God
Yeah, man.
Thank you. So YouTube, they are very, very smart, man. They're like YouTube. They're like 17 steps ahead of you, man. They're mad.
You lost a big one yesterday. We lost a big one yesterday.
You pay me. I was mad. I was like, YouTube.
Anyway, let me talk about Roman, man. This Roman thing, man. I'm not bored out my heart yet. Although I've been talking to
Amy, you need to talk about Roman because 2 weeks ago you almost crucified me. You say, let me quote you. You put me on the cross. Thank you, because you said Roman no go sell. You said philosophy. You said Roman was playing chess.
Well, right now it's no more anything but witch hunting, right? It's not even making any sense. Like it defies all any kind of logic. What people. I'm even shocked with some UK journalists like Liam Twomey. I don't know if you guys know Liam Twomey. The
Chelsea correspondent,
Chelsea correspondent. No, today I had to attack the guy. Like the things he wrote today, he now said we should go against Roman. Why? If we don't do, that means we're not Chelsea fans. No, I had to tell him, no, bro. What Roman has done for this club, he said if Roman, look at what he said. He said if Roman loves Chelsea, he should walk away now. No, if Roman claims that he loves Chelsea, he should walk away right now. Like, he should not put the club under any kind of pains or do. I was like, whoa, bro, stop. Like, to me, I don't even see. Okay, let's break it down, right? So, this move that the UK government pulled today, right? I'm sure Roman had
That
already
is
answered.
checkmate. That's checkmate.
No, it's not really checkmate. It's
Okay.
it's a fool's mate actually. It's not a checkmate.
No,
Because
okay.
guess what?
What?
Roman still has his hands. He still has everything in his hands, right? What that will happen is it will be a long legal battle, and guess who's going to suffer? The UK citizens that work for Chelsea. They are the ones that are going to suffer because he can go to court and stretch this out in court.
Yeah, but it's like suing the bank. Who sues the bank?
Oh, there's a place called the Court of Arbitration for Sports.
Yeah,
that listens to this kind of cases, right? Because he's not going to go to a UK court. He's going to take it to CAS, right?
Yeah,
and he has everything. And guess what? If the UK government seizes his stuff, he can tell them, okay, you know what? You guys need to pay me my 1.5 billion pounds.
No, but
he already take time.
Exactly, and did he already mention? But did he already mention that he doesn't want that money?
No, but even if he has mentioned, guess what? He can come back and say, you know what? These guys are forcing me to do. I've already set up a process that everything is very clear. He will show the court. He has given this. He gave it to an American bank to actually, sell. They've already started getting bids. They have a cutoff date, which was 15 to collect bids. There's already a process of how he wants, how they want to vet the people that they will end up transferring the club to. Everything has, blue eyes. But before someone becomes an oligarch, that no be regular title
at all.
That no be Obao. That no be
no
Olu of Wario. No, before you become an oligarch, it's a process, right? There's so many things you could not see. You'd have been your heart could on cold. You understand? Your heart could on cold. You don't hear heart again.
Yeah.
That guy became an oligarch at 37 before he bought Chelsea at 38. The guy was super young. Did you see his face when he bought Chelsea?
He was a small boy.
He be like boy now. He be like guy
boy,
man.
That guy, no, be like that guy man. Then absolutely.
Just enter, just say, hey, this helicopter will carry me to this stadium. I want to buy this club. And he bought Chelsea in less than the deal didn't even take more than a week or two. Papa, he don't run the shows. Okay, let's go back to this, right? So right now, with the people where they pay me for, that those guys they work for the stadium, those guys that work in the shop, that mega shop there, in Chelsea, in Stamford.
They have been laid off.
Those guys have been laid off, right?
Oh, they've been laid off now.
Yes.
I've never said it. They have been laid off.
So that means Marina and those guys are out of a job now. They must be.
No, they're still there. But it's just the working guys.
Chai.
Marina is not out, but those guys, all those guys are regular people like me and you, where they struggle. This world now, you don't go gas pump. Everything is so expensive. It's the same in UK.
And then somebody just lose their job, man.
And you are telling me that you have my interest at heart. You think say that person will lose his job? You think say that person will happy with the UK government? No.
And this is the same person that Abramovich protected during the COVID meltdown when people had no jobs.
During the COVID meltdown,
he kept them all employed.
You know that there's a hotel. Stamford Bridge is linked to this hotel called Millennium Hotel. Yeah. He gave them the entire Millennium Hotel and fed them. He fed them for 2 months. Wow. Do you know what it is to feed people? The whole hotel, everybody come and chop for 2 months until the country got itself. From April to June, ending of June 2020, this guy was feeding all the NHS staff and transporting them to and fro from the hospital.
Wow.
Man, there's some things where if human beings don't lose their humane, it's pathetic. It's pathetic. Waiting pay me on top, be say, okay, una force because I know Roman. He would have sold this club last week. But I think what he's doing, he actually wants to make sure that the next person that takes over this club actually has the best interest. He doesn't want someone that is just going to buy the club and just run it like a business. Like, hey, what's my profit and loss, this month? Hey, why are we closing with less revenue? All that kind of stuff. No, he wants someone that's going to come in and even if the person, is still running as a business, but has passion for the club, the person has to have passion for this club. And that's what he's looking for. Unfortunately, he waited, he has to get all the bids. Currently, there are like 10 or 15 bids, right? From 15 different people.
No, but what I heard, Emmy, but what I heard,
25.
Sorry
25?
Yeah, possibly.
Yeah, just
but
out
what I heard, Emmy,
today, up to today, yeah.
There you
25
go.
bids. Wow. That's
What I heard,
lot.
Emmy, really quick was that even if, because that was this morning, I was asking a bunch of guys. I said, hey guys, so why did Roman get caught with his pants down, for lack of a better way to put it? Big guy like this, like shrewd businessman, how come he got caught with his hands in the cookie jar, literally?
No.
Then they said to me, hold on now. They said to me that even so, what I was trying to suggest was that he would have sold this thing when he was talking about that charity stewardship stuff. But people were saying to me that even if he had sold a month ago, that in the process of selling, it triggers the UK because the UK government still have to sanction the deal. They still have to sanction any deal. So they would have still sanctioned. They still have to sign the deal. So they would have.
It would have actually been worse. It would have actually been worse.
Yeah, because it will show guilty. It will show guilt.
It's not just guilt. The liquid cash can now be seized by the UK government.
Yeah, but apparently, even if they said that's a good point. I didn't think about that.
Because in the process of sale, right? It's not something that can happen in 2 weeks. Even if Abramovich sells Chelsea today,
it's going to take a month to.
Yes, the cash transaction, all that has to pass through because that's a lot of money. It's going to impact 3.5 billion. Can impact the value of the pound sterling. You know that, right?
Absolutely.
Because that money is moving from one place to another.
Yeah.
Even the UK government will need to get they need to get an approval from the UK government that money is somehow going to benefit the UK government. Like it's going to be domiciled in the UK in the UK bank somewhere, wherever it's going to, or wherever it's going to. Right? If that had taken place, even if it was 2 weeks or even it was 1 month ago, guess what? That's even worse. They can seize that money and he's not going to get anything from it and nothing will happen. Right now,
CFC Stephen, I see you.
That's what I'm saying. What I'm saying is right now, he actually stands a chance to take them to court because he has not sold it yet. If he had sold it, now guess what? If they seize him, the person will buy him from him will go meet him for the money.
But isn't it better for him to just, this is like just let this dead dog bleed off?
No, it's not a dead dog. It's not a dead dog.
I know, well, I'm trying to use it
Russia is going to retaliate to England, right? With all these things that's happening. I think this is even the first retaliation that's going to happen. This Chelsea matter, they're going to fight it to the end. Unfortunately, it's going to be the club is going to, and guess what? I think he's also playing chess with the UK government and saying, guess what? I'm not going to blink first. Your people are going to come after you when they see that, we are not competing, we cannot buy players, we have to sell players, we have to lose, the club is losing face. I've walked away from this, but guess what? I won't walk away from it because you forced me to do it. That's why I'm telling you that I believe that Roman has anticipated this move. He knew worst case scenario, this is their hardest. This is what they can do.
But the UK government reciprocally will probably look at it and say, okay, how many staff are going to be laid off? Then they will look at unemployment insurance. They'll probably calculate, okay, how does unemployment? How much will it cost us in unemployment insurance?
Do you know how many people work for Chelsea? At least almost 10,000 people.
No, but we're talking about taxpayers' money now.
Unemployment insurance. At least Chelsea has a staff of almost 10,000 people.
It's still a bottomless pit. Unemployment insurance. We're talking about taxpayers' money. You can't. I get it.
That's still a lot of money.
It is a lot of money, but all I'm saying is the same way that Abramovich is counter planning is the same way. I'm guessing. Somebody please correct me.
This is what they can do. They can't do anything more than this.
Yeah, but they already. But from what you guys are saying now, there's already casualties at war. People are losing jobs.
Yeah,
And
people are losing jobs, but those jobs are not Russians. Those guys are not Russians. Those guys are
exactly.
English.
So that's why I'm saying that the UK government must have forecasted that people will lose jobs, equaling how much they're going to budget.
They didn't really. They thought that okay, if they do this, Abramovich will actually walk away, but the guy is not walking away. The guy released.
No, but whether he walks away or not,
the casualties are going to be English.
No, but whether he walks away or not, the product is already under receivership. No.
How?
It's now under the control of the UK government, correct?
No, really. No,
it is.
It's not.
It is. No. It is.
It is.
They seized this.
Somebody please educate me. I don't know.
No, wait. No, Roman still owns the club. But
exactly.
In order for him to sell, the UK government has to choose. So basically, it's their choice. And so therefore they own.
That's if Roman gives them the right to actually do that, because
because the report said Roman they're giving him 21 days to decide either to leave Chelsea Football Club.
But if he sells, but the only reason that somebody please correct me, the only reason they're giving him that control is as long as he sells and nothing comes back to him, correct?
To him, yeah, exactly.
If nothing from that sale comes back to him, it's a lame duck, like Amy will always say. This is a lame duck. The only thing Roman is getting from this, correct me if I'm wrong again, is the fact that he has the control of selling his own project. Yeah, thank you. His asset.
His asset, yeah.
But in regards to whether the money will come back to him, it's zero.
I also see that fishy. You know why I see it as fishy?
On whose part?
This money they're getting from Roma, I can put my money on and tell you that that money is not going to go for Ukrainian people.
No,
those bombers, Ukrainian government is going to spend their money.
And let me tell you, like I said earlier, this is a huge volume of cash. There is no way the UK government
3 billion
will allow 3.5 billion leave their shores or go from one. No, it has to be domiciled in a UK bank so that it reflects the UK. You know, see, if they remove 3.5 billion from a UK bank and transfer it to a Pakistani bank, it will shake the value. It will shake the value of the pound immediately. You can't even make that kind of transaction. It's not possible.
No, but Amy, if you see the problem is, and again, correct me if I'm wrong, you're a finance guy. If you see 3.5 billion, you won't. If this deal goes through, it's going to be. Let me use a very faint expression. It's going to be pennies at the dollar. You're probably going to see 1 point. This thing is probably going to go for 1.5.
And you know why, right?
Because of this situation. Sorry, go ahead.
It's not just that. It's because the UK government, they are afraid of the monetary implications on the British pound, especially now that the economy is struggling. Inflation is high. Every economy in the world right now is struggling because of this Russian stuff. There's no country, unless they are printing money, and of course, most of these guys print money. But as they are printing money, inflation is going off the roof. Right?
Yeah, but isn't that a good problem to have when you have like a nice fresh 2 billion coming into your account? Jobs.
But that's the thing. So the UK government now wants to manage the process of the sale so that they keep that money inside the UK.
Exactly.
So it won't go out of UK.
That makes
sense. It doesn't leave the UK. It doesn't go anywhere. It doesn't go to that Ukraine. That charity that Abramovich wanted to do, they don't want it to go there.
Exactly.
That is where I now tell people that yes, they want to themselves. Of course.
Shake.
That's where I'm telling people.
Boris Johnson wants an extension on his house.
Yes.
He wants an extension.
That you need
what is it? 99 Downey. What's the address again?
10 Downing Street.
10 Downing Street.
10 Downing Street. See, let me tell you, people need to see the big picture, especially most of these journalists that I thought were Chelsea fans. They think, it's because Roman is supporting the war. My guy, if Roman was supporting the war, okay, let's even assume that the guy was supporting. They said, he should tell Putin to stop the war. You think Roman has the power to tell Putin to stop this war? This war is bigger than what you guys think.
Yeah.
It's a lot.
Do you really think that?
There's no way.
I'm sorry to cut you off.
there's no way. No, I'll let you go. There's no way Roman can even influence anything in this war. This war has been built up since after the Soviet Union went down. It's over 30, almost 30 something years. This war has been churning in. They've been planning this war. It has been building since at least 20 something years. Putin took over from Gorbachev, right? Almost since that time, this guy has been trying to get alliances. He has analyzed everything on this planet, on how he knew, of course, there's only that you can't say online, but he knew how they brought down the USSR. The guy knew all the sanction things, everything that happened, right? All these things are documented, right? So let's leave Putin, but for Roman stuff, right now, it's unfortunate it's going to drag. And
they give him 81 days to make the decision.
If it drags, that favors the UK government. Let me tell you right now. That's all I'm trying to say. Because it's basically, like I said, it's almost like suing the bank. Like the UK government will use, they'll kill you. I know, but they'll kill you with bureaucracy. They'll kill you with bureaucracy.
No, but it's not
red tape.
It's not in UK. It's not in the UK court. You're going to the
but either way, the UK government is going to be the defendant in the case.
No, you will be the defendant because they are the one prosecuting you.
Who is prosecuting who in this case? You said that Roman is going to have to go to court to fight, right?
He has a lawyer.
So he's going. So who is the plaintiff?
No, because Blue Eyes, I read
the plaintiff and the defendant in this case.
No, you know why? It's Roman, right? Because they're the ones coming to take his assets.
Okay, exactly. So if they're going after Rome, either way, man, red tape and bureaucracy is not a fun thing. Especially when it's
Boris Johnson said that it's just this is going to take a lot of legal war. That's the reason why he didn't want to do it in the first place. But his hands have been forced, unfortunately, this is where it's going to be. It's going to go that way.
But it would have been cheaper. But don't you think it would have been cheaper if these sanctions never happened? True or false?
If the sanctions.
Yeah, if the sanctions from the UK government, don't you think it would have been cheap?
But this is the only thing the UK government can do.
No, but I'm asking you, do you think it would have been better if these sanctions never happened?
Of course, it would have been
better. Exactly.
But now that it has happened,
yes,
you cannot say that Roman did not anticipate it. Of course he did.
I don't think he did.
Well, come on.
Well, I'm hoping. I'm hoping that he did.
No,
that's what I've been saying. That's what I've been asking all day.
Before you become an oligarch,
you have to be
all the secrets of the world are in your hands, bro. Exactly. Those guys are not regular people. You know,
but the reason I say this is he first of all relinquished stewardship to a charity.
That was because guess what?
Amy, hold on. Now that your answer is going to change. Exactly. It's now that your answer is going to change. Then this was not your answer. So calm down. If you want, we have to go retro. We have to retro back on the statement you're making now, because the statement you made then is not the same. And your emotion and feeling then, if you want, I'll tell Abdullah to pull up receipts. We have receipts.
No, because guess what? Things were still unfolding at the time.
So all I'm saying is, even from that point, the next day we started hearing that the charity doesn't want anymore. If you remember, and that day I said to you, Amy, that this is a preview to a sale, and you said no. I leave them. I leave them. They say sometimes Bush go pretend like say monkey no road. Sometimes that's sometimes sometimes Bush go pretend like say monkey no road. And then the next day we started hearing that the charity people say, we're not sure about this deal. That alone should tell, with what has happened today, that alone should tell you that, are you sure these guys were prepared for this?
I think they didn't. Because I won't be so. I think they probably played it. They tried to play it one step at a time, but they didn't believe at the time that it would go to this extent. Though they probably thought, okay, it was just initial shakara, just like they said he won't enter the country. He now went to do Israeli passport and Portuguese passport, right? At that time. He did not know that it would get to this. When it got serious was when Putin actually marched into Ukraine and didn't just do Donetsk and the other independent state, like he said. He started marching to Kiev. That was when these guys now said, okay, this is getting crazy, right? Okay, let's hit this guy. Let's put pressure on this guy. And let me tell you, Boris Johnson is not the person putting pressure on him. Unfortunately, it was all these guys in the House of Commons that are Arsenal fans, right? Those guys are threatened by our success.
Exactly.
They kept on asking Boris Johnson, want to freeze this guy, want to freeze this guy. Boris Johnson kept telling them that I don't want to go after, Abramovich, because it's going to be a difficult asset to actually acquire. They said, what do you mean? Is Chelsea not an English club? And he said it's going to be a long legal battle, a long legal process, which it's going to require a lot of lawyers. And he just
let me ask you a question, Amy. If this is not, you said this is not checkmate. So what's the next move, like in your spirit of anticipation?
The next move is clear. It's very clear what's going to happen, right? So
what do you see?
Roman
Sell.
he has two options, right? It's either he walks away. He walks away.
How?
Now.
Like this? Describe walk away.
Like say, okay, I'm not doing, I'm relinquishing everything to the UK government. They can go ahead to do what they have to do. Or he says he goes to court. And I tell you, I think he's going to court. Because
but that's not a chess move. It's not chess anymore. That's like begging.
No, it's still
desperation.
That's desperation. Thank you, Sheikh. That's what I was going to say. It's desperation.
It's not desperation. You think make I can't collect a 1.5 billion now. Yeah. Let me come and collect a 1.5 billion now. I'll come to your house and collect the money now.
Albert said he will sell, but
exactly.
Yeah.
Yes, I think he will sell, but after I agree too. He will sell. He will sell, but after they go to court, and he won't make it in such a way where
SSB. You asked a good question. What should Roman do? In my humble opinion, and I'm an amateur, I have no experience. I'm actually learning today. Today I learned a lot, man. SSB. So you too fit teach me. If this is me personally, I will let this dead dog, quote unquote, in air quotations. I'm not calling anything or anybody dead dog. I'll let this dead dog bleed away and look for the quickest path for both parties to shake hands and leave, so that we can minimize, because right now it's damage control, in my opinion, as a Chelsea fan, damage control. And then let this dead dog, in air quotations, bleed off, and let both parties walk away with whatever that handshake means. Get it done. Just get this deal done and let everybody pound.
But don't you look at it like this? Don't you look at it this way? If Roma decide to go to court and say, okay, I want my money, I want everything, this could affect England national team going forward into the World Cup, because now this is UK stuff, and it could affect them because now they're English. Now, because Roman is not from England, it's from different countries entirely. It's funding Chelsea. The way it makes money is different than the UK.
Because right Abdullah, you know why I'm saying all this? Then if this is the case, then we now have to go back and relook at that statement Roman made when he relinquished to charity. Was it really that he wanted to relinquish to charity, or was he trying to protect his next move?
It's a chess move.
Yeah,
exactly.
It was a chess move.
It was a chess move. There you go. There you go. So
imagine
PR, exactly. Well said. So that's what I'm saying. So where do we now? Where should we shine the light on?
This is my problem now. 6 lawyers against UK government. They cannot win against this lawyer, because lawyers will have so much documentation against them. Now they are screwed up, right?
The UK government or Roman's lawyers?
Roman's lawyer is 6, and the UK government got a problem, because the UK government, like, the lawyer will tell you, yes, he's the owner of Chelsea, but what right do you have to freeze this Chelsea? What right do you have?
Exactly.
They'll ask them, what if people die? Do you have the capability?
No, but they're using they're leveraging. It's already in policy. Like Red Devil, beginning of your stream, Red Devil read it to us. It's already in policy. So the UK government is, if I'm not, you guys correct me, I think Sheikh was in the stream then.
Oh yeah, I agree with SSB. If Chelsea go down, it will affect the EPL big time. It will be a big hit.
Yeah, exactly.
Do you know the brand Chelsea? At least, I'm not joking, at least 600 million people in this world somewhere support this club.
No, but that's why I'm saying this chess, I think the UK government has, well, I'm hoping Roman has the best move, but I think the UK government right now is in the driver's seat.
No, right now, what Roman is
I
doing
don't think
is
so.
okay. No,
You don't think so? I hope not, man. I hope
I don't
not.
think
No.
the UK government is.
I
No,
hope not, man.
Just
I
based,
hope you're
I
right,
live in
bro.
the UK, and I don't think these
Okay,
guys.
good. Good. I hope
These
so,
guys
man.
at times they just make some brainless decisions, and they'll
Okay,
never
good,
like
good,
because
in our
blue
UK
eyes,
Parliament.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Sheikh. Go ahead.
In the UK
Oh no,
Parliament,
because
yeah,
in the UK Parliament, Boris Johnson was caught lying on multiple occasions, and he's still Prime Minister. So for me to think that this guy has a next move,
it's not. It's
he
not
has
real.
one move.
He
He has
one
one
move.
move, and
Okay,
that's
good.
it.
Good, man. Because I'm like, how our guy, Abramovich, how will he be stuck with paperwork on our anniversary, 170 years?
It's not about paperwork. See, it's about
Oh boy,
Roman.
they use paperwork. One major the guy now.
I know. The sanction for me right now. You know what they're doing to Roman?
Red tape.
You know what they're doing to Roman? They're making him make a decision he doesn't want to make. That's what they're doing to him. And if Roman makes that decision, you see, that's why I said, I told you, England national team will suffer for this because it might affect them going to the World Cup. Because what if they don't have the money to sponsor them going to World Cup?
Who?
It's gonna be a problem.
No, come on, man. No.
It's English.
No. Who? UK government? No, that one down. No, it will not affect the. Yeah, Albert, you're absolutely right. It is a, like you said, it is a shitty situation for both parties. But
yeah, it is, man.
It is,
and
but
it
right
depends
now,
on who wants to get into the dirt, right?
Exactly. Well
So
said. And you don't want to push
it.
it.
Guess what? Many, when you go to that class, it opens up a lot of canker worms, right? All of a sudden, things that the UK government are involved in would actually come to light because the courts will ask for it, right? A lot of things will go down, and let me not lie, it will just be like two heavyweights punching themselves.
No, but the UK government is again. The UK government is leveraging a what is it? A tenant of a policy in regards to being involved with like Red Devil Red. He read it. He actually pulled up a section of policy. So the UK government is leveraging something. It's not arbitrary. It's not out of this world. It's something that is in writing. You understand? So they've taken a piece of law and they are basically juggernauting that piece of law to use it against Abramovich. Against Roman.
But that's where they, that's where when they go to court, they'll argue themselves out, man. Lawyers don't mess with lawyers, man. Someone said OJ Simpson did not kill his wife, right? And
no, because
they argued it out for years until they proved he didn't.
Again,
right?
For example, if an armed robber goes for an operation wearing Nikes, doesn't mean Nike is involved. I get it. I get what you're trying to say, but at the end of the day, if you look at the line of,
I have these feelings too. I've been saying.
If you look at the line of argument here,
I have these weird feelings.
I know the UK government don't want to go down that route.
They don't want to do that.
They don't want to go
fuck them up. It might fuck them up.
They don't want to go which
route?
They
don't want to play dirty. They don't want to play dirty with Roman. This guy is ready to go play dirty with
Roman. Will do it.
The UK government want to play dirty.
I think Roman might do this thing. He might do it.
Cruz, my brother, if an armed robber goes thievery, if he goes thievery at night with a brand new pair of Nikes, doesn't mean Nike. We have to sanction Nike.
Because,
sorry, I'm not trying to make a joke out of this.
This is what you need to understand. Roman is I call him a mad owner, because why I put him as a mad owner is he's very intelligent and smart, because he knows what he's doing. Roman, he knows what he's doing, because it's like.
I hope so, man. Because then I'm my guy. I just hope so, but I didn't expect it to get to this.
You can't have a business in UK for the past 20 years without being smart and understanding the game you are playing. You are playing the game with the UK government. Of course, you have to win. He has more than 6 lawyers, and they all work for him.
If you're doing it based on number of lawyers, Abdullah, come on, the UK.
I'm talking about.
They'll pull out a university of lawyers for you now. Come on, bro.
Relax.
Come on, bro. Like I said, you don't. It's like suing a bank.
See,
this is like suing a bank.
Albert said, "Don't mess with lawyer with Russia." And I tell Putin himself has been planning this war for a very long time.
No, but why? Let it get to this level? Why let it get?
The longer this goes, I think it's favor Roman, because Roman can lose the money, and the UK government can't afford the lose.
Yeah, they can't afford to lose, man, because they don't have the money. I think
True.
the thing is,
It's true.
it's very clear. Like,
Very clear.
he's going to take this to court of arbitration for
He will-
sport.
he will take it to
No. Listen, if I'm advising Roman, like if I were part of the team advising
No,
Roman,
right, because according to the
I'll tell him to sell.
contract,
Shake, you're right. I'll tell him to sell, man. Yo,
No.
Roman, sell and bounce, man.
Right.
No, but
Said-
even right
Right,
now,
he
he
has two
cannot
options.
sell.
The two options he has.
No,
And
he
you
has
know that,
81
right?
days to sell. He has 81 days to sell.
81 days. I know you gave him two options for that 81 days. Two options is
Yeah,
sell Chelsea,
he can still sell, man. He
sell
has 81.
Chelsea,
Yeah,
or accept that Chelsea gonna be frozen. And I'm
and
I'm
if you
going to
sell
look at
the
that
pro,
criteria.
as long we can sell. Basically saying, let us sell it. But I know you don't want us to sell it. But if as long as you're going to sell it and the proceeds don't go to you, fine.
But do you let me ask another question. Let me play devil's advocate. Do you think any other businessman, top billionaire, would actually inject their money into the UK knowing that it can get frozen?
It doesn't matter.
It matters.
I know it matters, but you're absolutely right. But you're always going to listen. You can drive investors that you want.
They are actually driving investors with this.
No, you can.
You can bring Roman is actually leaving this to actually run dirty, so that guess what? More of those investors will be like, "Oh, more. This is what these guys can do to me."
No, but Emmy, you've forgotten that the UK can now say, okay, they can just go over to their cronies in the US. All my guys in the US says, hey, guys, come through. Wholesale. Everything must sell. Buy two, get one free. Look at how you say it.
Buy what?
Buy two, get one free. If they extend invitation to their cronies in the US, guys go come through.
No,
guys will come through.
What? What do you want to sell?
No, all I'm saying is
I'm talking of new investors coming into the UK.
Yes.
I don't think anybody that has sense will want to put their money there.
But if you bring investors,
no, but this is different. This is different.
It is different.
This is Russia versus Ukraine.
Thank you,
versus
my brother.
Everyone that can agree that what Putin is doing is bad.
But you know where this world is going to, right? It's going to be a two monetary system, right? Now, because guess what? The US dollar in the West will be on their side. China and Russia will be on their own side, right?
That's what I'm saying. So you bring in investors. No, Amy, you bring in investors that are in line with your own policies, your own philosophies.
Oh, that way. What if the guys that you're bringing, right?
Yes.
Okay, they ruin your institutions.
How?
Yeah,
okay.
How? Because they come up with their own
now
ideas.
You're saying what if. We don't know that.
I'm just saying that because okay, what if the UK government sells to a bunch of Americans, right?
Yes.
18 guys come together, put money.
It doesn't have to be 18 guys. It could just be Cronky, like Stan Cronky.
One guy. I just use an example. It could be 2, it could be 14, it could be 10 people. Come together, pay the UK government, collect Chelsea.
Yes.
And run Chelsea to the ground.
How do you know that?
How do you know that?
They'll get sued.
How do you know they're going to run Chelsea to the ground? I want to know how do you come up with that synopsis?
Do you think Chelsea is a revenue generating entity though? Do you think so? Do you think the
Chelsea
amount that
Chelsea, no,
Emmy, we lose money every
Thank you.
every
I was
quarter.
going to quote you 150 million that we lost last year. What are you talking about? We're not generating anything.
Yeah, we're not generating. We don't make money. We don't make no money.
And then you want to tell me that bringing in investors from the US who are profit hungry,
So how are they now going to make Chelsea more profitable?
Because they have that as a philosophy. They're coming in. What do you mean where? Look at what Kroenke is doing. Look at what Kroenke has done to Arsenal. Arsenal is running in the black. Arsenal is running on profit.
Who told you that?
No, it's not. It is broke too. They're not broke. No, Arsenal spent more than most teams last year in terms of player
acquisition. That was
still.
No, that was just last year. And
look at their stadium. Look at their stadium.
Okay. Let's talk about the stadium, right? Chelsea cannot expand. I told you, Chelsea cannot expand that stadium.
Forget about whether Chelsea can expand the stadium or not. All I'm saying is for people to have a closed mind and narrow mind in regards to investors from the US is what is baffling to me.
No, because they don't trust the Americans.
No, but trust them. No. Why? What is that based on? Business know they look face. Money know they look face.
It's not business when they look face. It's because the American sporting culture is different from the British sporting culture.
Excuse me?
Yes.
True.
So Liverpool. What about Liverpool?
Oh, do you know how
No, they have a
Liverpool?
sporting director.
You know how Liverpool is struggling to. You need to go and watch. You need to.
How are they struggling?
Swiss,
They've won
that
Champions
Swiss
League. They
that
won the
Swiss,
EPL.
the
So
Swiss
what?
Rambo guy. That
Yeah.
Swiss Rambo guy on Twitter, he exposes all these
Chelsea
things.
fans have been spoiled just because we've had
No,
a fan. No, listen, we've had a fan. Listen, I'm trust me, I miss Roman. But the problem is, like you said, he came in as a young bobo guy, man. He came in as a fan before an investor, and he treated us like a football team because he's a fan, and that's the problem is we cannot win off those tits. We're finding it difficult to win off those tits, and this is I think that is where the problem lies.
It's not just that. Our club is not the only club financed by an owner, right? We have Everton.
No, but we're talking about
Leeds,
the project here. But the bone of contention
Leeds.
here is Chelsea. The bone of contention
that's because Chelsea has been successful. If Chelsea was in Championship or in League 2, we would be having this conversation.
No, but what do you mean? How do you define success in this case? Winning, correct?
We won the most trophies in England in the last 20 years.
Exactly, and because of that, we don't focus on the financial part of things. And
how do you think? See, I've asked the question, right?
Yes.
If a new owner buys Chelsea today,
yes.
Do you think he's going to make money off of Chelsea in 5 years? The answer is no.
No, because there's what's called I said this to Carl earlier. There's what's called blood equity, and with blood equity, that's why there's short-term and long-term goals. So I understand that concept.
What you're going to say is, in the next 5 years, Chelsea is not going to compete.
No. The fact that you're spilling blood equity doesn't mean you still don't want to compete.
We won't be able to compete, right? Because we cannot afford the salaries.
No, but remember, Chelsea already has a winning DNA by nature. And this is what
So are you going to use Coban boys to win Champions League?
Either way, but if you get a new owner, you can buy one.
It's not going to work. What I'm saying is that
you can still buy one or two.
You stop becoming an attractive club. You lose that value. You lose your value.
What you're trying to sell is you're selling doom and gloom, and that's not the approach.
No, it's not doom and gloom. I'm just saying that
you're selling doom and gloom. You're not being optimistic.
What I'm saying is this, right?
Yeah.
If you're getting a new owner that is not ready to accept the realities on ground,
of course a new owner is going to do that. But the difference.
You think so? It's not just easy to lose money though.
Exactly.
I know Americans cannot start losing $300 million every quarter. They're going to start asking what's going on.
Well, but that's why when you bring in a profit monger team, I'm hoping a profit monger team comes. There'll be policies in place that will at least buffer. Hey, man,
they're not leaving that Chelsea, that Stamford Bridge. Chelsea's not leaving that stadium.
How do we know that? How?
That Stamford Bridge.
This is the same guy. This is Emmy. You are the same guy. Hold on, Emmy. 2 weeks ago, you were the same guy that was swearing on this stream.
No, I'm telling you that. No. This one. There's what you call the Chelsea pitch owners. They own Stamford Bridge.
I get it.
The name Chelsea belongs to them.
They can keep it, but it doesn't mean that
that means your name.
They own the name. Chelsea FC.
Yeah.
Well,
you don't understand.
But that's not the only revenue stream. A stadium is not the only revenue stream.
No, you want to make your club to be attractive.
That's not the only revenue stream. There's so many other revenue streams.
How are you going to sell?
What about marketing? What about marketing on its own? We're already a winning culture. What about marketing?
How are you going to sustain that?
How can't we? Man U has been feeding off.
Man U is a bigger brand.
But why can't we start somewhere?
Man U has multiple decades of
so
here's
your argument.
Money in the bank. They are quoted in the stock exchange up here.
So here's your argument. Because we cannot
you don't have a sugar daddy. See, let me just tell you, if Chelsea does not have a sugar daddy, they cannot compete.
So then why are we in English football? Why
are we in English football?
Yeah, why are we in English football? So Chelsea is designed to survive on a sugar daddy concept. No. Then no. We need that.
Yeah, else we'll become Leeds. We'll become Leeds.
No, that's the problem, man. That's the huge problem, my people.
You're seeing the problem.
This is what Carl was saying. No, it's not, it is time to get off.
Now you are seeing the problem.
No, it's not. But it's not a huge problem. That's why I want the profit. No, it's not. It's not. We need to peel. No. We need to peel off the band-aid.
There's no way you are going to raise the revenue this club generates. There's no way.
What do you mean?
How? How are you
In
going
5
to
years,
raise it?
in 5 years, we can't.
If you see, let me tell you, if you raise the tickets in Stamford Bridge,
Yeah.
the fans will protest
Again. Oh Lord.
Yes, again, you hear that, right? If you
Listen,
cannot demolish the
let me
stadium
ask
and
you
expand
something.
the
Let me ask
stadium,
you something right now. Would if you go to the fans and say, would you rather not come to the stadium, not come to games, or pay another 10% to go to games? What do you think the fans will say?
They'll say 10%, but they'll be very annoyed.
Come on.
I'm very
That's what I'm
annoyed.
saying. Especially what is going on with what is going on right now. That fans are not even sure if they can go to games anymore.
Yeah.
Come on, man. Listen, this is called. That's why it's an listen. This thing called umbilical dependency, being dependent to the umbilical cord. It's spiritual.
But Blue Eyes, let me ask you a question. Don't you think
It is a spiritual thing, and this is the problem. So now you can see that a lot of fans, the way we've been trained, is a big problem. It is a huge problem, and that next chapter, this happens in everyday corporate life. An organization has been running on one philosophy for the past 40 years, and they sell. And people are worried. Hey, what's going to happen? Oh my God, how are we going to move on? Listen,
you're already seeing people losing their jobs.
Well, that's what I'm saying. No, I was going to say that, and it's hard. I can't. I listen. My heart goes out to everybody. But
Okay,
remember,
SSB
hold on.
What if?
Go ahead. Sorry.
SSB saying, what if Chelsea gets commercial deals overseas? Again, other countries might be sanctioned in future. Exactly.
Well,
exactly.
Listen, this is all.
Nobody is going to see right now. The British government has set a precedent, right?
That's okay, man.
If I'm a commercial, even if I'm a commercial person, if you're trying to sell Chelsea or any other English Premier League club to me, you have to insert something in that contract that says that I can exit and get back my investment.
That's okay, man. We'll listen. Those things. Listen, those things don't matter.
You don't understand. This is going to affect the Premier League. It's going to affect the Premier League.
Those things don't matter, my brother. Let me tell you. Listen, and like we were saying here earlier on, I mean,
because how are you going to generate this revenue?
You know what?
Bros?
At the end of the day, let me tell you something.
You can generate the money.
Fine, but at the end of the day,
£450 million every year.
You know what happens at the end of the day? You know what happens at the end of the day is the ESL is going to step in. This is a pure gateway for the ESL to come in.
You think the ESL is not smiling? The Super League guys?
Of course.
They are.
That's what I'm saying. So for you to say that there's no room for revenue multiplication is
but guess what?
Listen.
The UK government smashed ESL, right? They said ESL kills the tradition of our sports.
It does.
Yeah. So the ESL is okay. Would they rather make the Premier League lose value, or would they engage in the ESL? I can tell you, you'd rather let that Premier League lose all the value.
So exactly, that's what I'm saying. Listen, our people say, I'm going to speak Igbo for 1 second. Our people say, when things are not, and let me give you the literal explanation. They say when things are not good is when kings eat. When things are not good, is when kings eat. You understand what I just said? So in this situation right now, it might look doom and gloom for you, but there are people that are licking their chops, waiting for an opportunity to sign a check.
Super League people have dropped a statement last week. Do you know that? According to SSB.
What are they saying?
Oh, of course, they're still in the background waiting. All this is
that's what I'm saying.
Their cause.
That's what I'm saying. So for us to, there's no need to for me. I don't think there's any need to hit the panic button. But
yeah, I agree. You see what SSB wrote, right? This whole thing sounds. I'm telling you, it looks like we're in a bubble. We're in a bubble. I think.
Listen, for me, like again. There's no need to panic. No need to hit the panic button. All these scenarios of what could happen here, it is business. What we need to do now is damage control. How do we manage these damages between now and May 29th? How do we manage the damages? And then trust me, what is the cut of Abdullahi? 81 days, which is literally the end of the season. In 81 days, we're gonna get a new owner. Chelsea fans, take it or leave it. It's going to be radical change. We have to brace ourselves for radical change because if he has not taken, like you're saying,
change, right? the owners will have to brace themselves for a lot of loss.
Of course. Right? No, when these people come in, they have teams that will run 10-year multipliers, 20-year multipliers, 5-year. There's forecasts.
Cash flows, right?
There's forecasts. These people will come in with a forecast plan.
Yeah, I know all these values.
Exactly. You must know all these things now your field. So it's not like you're coming in to dive in the dark. No.
But the thing is, right? Would they be able to survive 5 years? And it's all.
Listen, I remember
if you take them more than 5 years to turn Chelsea to a profit generating.
Of course, let me tell you, a lot of
things will have to change.
A lot of billion-dollar organizations started by losing blood for close to 15 years before they started seeing anything.
Arsenal.
Oh.
The last time look at Amazon.
Look at Amazon. Thank you. Look at Amazon. So this whole thing about
at some point was minus. Yeah.
Yes. So this whole thing about people thinking. That's why I say when a profit monger owner doesn't mean they're going to make profit today or tomorrow. No, but at least they will have policies in place that will get them ready for long term. That's all I'm saying. It's all about metrics, setting up metrics and targets. It's not about whether they're going to make profit today, tomorrow.
See what SSB wrote, right? He said the ESL gave a statement and UEFA fired back and gave an argument about how Juve, Barca, and Real Madrid want to profit in war. So it's financial argument versus moral argument. And you know, this financial argument versus moral argument, man, you don't want to go down that rabbit hole. There's a lot of contour everywhere. People will just fall yakata for ground.
Yeah, but that's what's happening now with Chelsea, and that's what's happening now with Chelsea and the UK government.
I don't think anybody needs to hear a lot of things. I don't think nobody's interested.
Yep.
You know? No, I agree we'll get a new owner soon. Oh yeah, I think
absolutely, Steven. CFC Steven, I see you, bro. Yeah, man.
But there's already a process. I think there's already a process in place to that says I think it was 15th is when the bids will close.
That's on Tuesday.
Yes, next week Tuesday, and then they'll start analyzing. They'll actually start analyzing the bids. I think by next weekend, upper week. We'll start probably hearing the main guys. But I don't think it's any of the people that we're actually hearing. A lot of people are noisemakers. But let me not lie. I've actually braced myself for Chelsea might not be the same. It might not be the same club after.
Of course,
right?
Of course.
It's unfortunately, it's not like when Roman came and Chelsea just became successful. For these new guys, they have to say how do they want to achieve this success? They already have a good team. They have a good manager. They have a good structure actually to build on, right? From a playing staff perspective, they have they have a world-class manager for the women. They have a world-class manager for the men. I think last year the women went to the Champions League final, right? Although
they lost 4-0.
Yeah, I know they lost. They that was the first time they went that far, and that's a huge achievement, right?
Huge.
Last year the male team won the Champions League. The Chelsea brand is that's why for the club to attract 25 bids that are ready to drop that kind of money. Let me say something, right? There is so many. See, last all these guys, they could just do one yacht with a shower, just to relax, you drink champagne.
Money good. Money na basket. I tell you.
Everybody goes here. They argue.
It's true, my brother.
Look at you know what the UK are doing now is they play chess proof. Now Roman they want Roman to react. And if Roman doesn't react, it might not go well for the UK government. It might not.
So what would be that's why I was asking you guys, what do you think his reaction should be?
I think it's two things for me. Based on what I'm doing, Roman.
Keep it quiet for now. That's for me. If I was him, I would step away, pursue later.
We'll now come back. In Africa, we said nobody the first person will win. And they will give 12 you.
Yeah.
That's what we'll come back together and then come with 12.
Nobody who first call police, they win case. Yeah.
Exactly. That's what Roman will do. It will let this thing dry out. Chelsea's been so to a new and everything. It will now come back after a year, 2 years to cost Wahala. It doesn't want to do anything though. It's coming to cause trouble.
So and what would be his footing? Like
The trouble is going to cause it because he has proof. He has lawyers. He has documents for everything.
he has proof that what?
Yeah, his asset has been taken in from me unnecessarily without his own willing. I asked proof for it, and it was forced to show. It was.
So why was he?
There's a reason for CAS. It's called Court of Arbitration of that's what CAS is used for, because they go to every papers.
You know what? I'm almost thinking that move to relinquish stewardship to a charity was.
It's a chess move, bro. It's a chess move.
I don't think it was. I don't think he should have done that if this was going to happen today. I really think he should have rolled it out. Sorry, go ahead.
Did you really think that he would think that it would get to this point, though? Because
that's a problem.
Roman was like,
that's a problem. That's what I'm trying to say. That then that's the problem. If he didn't see today, unless we're not talking chess anymore, if he didn't see today, but Emmy is saying he saw it, he saw today. But that's what I'm saying. Then if today was supposed to happen, why did he relinquish stewardship to a charity 2 weeks ago?
I think it was to buy time, because it was such a shock that all of a sudden the UK government was saying like all oligarchs are going to get punished. He was like, huh? Me? After all the things I've done for you, you're going to oh wow, okay, I see how it is. And then he was like, I need to distance myself ASAP and buy myself time to think. Should I sell? Can I sell? Who's going to sell? Who's going to buy?
So if this goes to court now and they ask him, obviously he's going to, and they ask him, I'm just playing devil's advocate. Then why did you relinquish? What was the reason? What would be his reason?
It will give a reason. The woman is very smart enough to understand what's going on. See, there's a reason it's called oligarch. He has so much, apart from him not being a president, he's an oligarch. He has so much power and so much like authority to like, this is the reason I do this stuff, and he's gonna stand by it. He has proof for it.
Look at CFC Steven put up his comment. His latest 2 comments. CFC Steven, see Nick Candy. He's an English real estate developer, but it looks like he's teaming up with an American.
The match on Sunday. He plans to make the support. He plans to make the supporter at the center of the plan for the club. Joint bid with American investor. Wonder if he joins. Okay, he wants to join bid with American investors.
Americans.
Oh, wonder if he joins. Tom Welly. Okay.
There you go.
That could work.
Another thing. I know another thing that will probably annoy Blue Eyes is when I say I don't think Roman wants to sell to Americans or British people
based on philosophy. I get it, but
he doesn't see their business style or maybe their ownership style as being successful, and that's why he has fucked them through the ass for the last 20 years. Everywhere. Like they can't compete. See, those guys don't understand how they cannot compete with Roman. Like every year, Chelsea's winning trophies. Like they're not winning Charity Shield.
Preach, my brother, preach.
They're winning Champions League, Super Cup, World Cup, Premier League, FA Cup, Europa League. Man, like they're like
preach.
Man, how's this guy able to do all this thing? So he's putting a lot of his money to actually keep Chelsea where we are, right? As a club. They don't like it. Look at Jimmy Carragher today saying that Tuchel should leave Chelsea
go to United
and go to Manchester United.
Yes, he said it.
Did you see that, Blue Eyes?
Yeah, I saw that, and trust me, that I have a funny feeling if we don't straighten up fast, he's gone, man.
He's not gone. He said it today. He said he's not going anywhere.
Nah, this business, this football business, let's not pretend like we don't know how coaches are playing.
He said it. They asked him before the match. He said he's not going. I can quote him actually.
But listen, I remember Ancelotti. I just remember coaches, man. Who believed Jose Mourinho would ever coach Man U?
No, he always wanted to coach Man U, even when he was in Porto. His number one job.
Yeah, but he had his hands dirty blue, man.
The reason why Mourinho came to England
was for Man U. I get it.
Yes, was to get Man U at the long run. He saw one thing he saw at Chelsea was, hey, this is a club that actually played the semi-finals of the Champions League the previous year. We played against Monaco in 2004, right?
Yeah.
In the semi-finals. He
Yeah.
looked at it and said he was
This is
playing
a project.
the other semi-final with Porto at that
Yeah.
time, right? And he looked at it like, this club already has a winning culture. We came third. You came third or fourth. I think we came fourth that 2004 season.
Yeah.
I think we second.
Is it second? Oh,
So,
okay.
yeah.
Second.
Is it the guy you're talking about? This guy, Christian and Andy?
Yeah, it's him. He looked at it and said, okay, I can actually use this as, a guide. He always wanted to coach Manchester United. Always. Like, that was his goal. One of Mourinho's biggest annoyance was when and one of the reasons he actually joined us in the summer of 2013 was he actually thought Ferguson would call him and say, hey, come and take Manchester United. But Ferguson gave the job to David Moyes. And that was when Mourinho said, you know what, I'm going back to England. He left, I think, whether they sacked him, I think they sacked him in Madrid, right? I don't know what happened, but that 2013 summer, he shows up back in Stamford Bridge. He knew that he had a chance to still coach Manchester United. And once the offer came, oh boy, he took it. But Tuchel is not like Mourinho. Mourinho is a merchant. Tuchel is not like that.
So why don't we look at it this way then? What's the worst case now? Let's talk worst case in terms of operations, in terms of what the team would look like, in terms of let's talk worst case, because it's always good to look at a picture from the worst case perspective. So can somebody tell us what worst case could look like?
Worst case,
yeah,
we lose the club.
Yeah.
And we play Luton Town Wanderers each week.
The club loses the ability to pay their own bills. Like, it goes into administration. And
okay, what's a better picture, guys? Don't go that low, please. Hey,
no, I'm telling you that.
But there's some good bits to that. No, there's a good bits. It's like we don't have to pay Marcus Alonso's wages, so that's.
But guess what? You lose 9 points, and no matter where you finish, we'll lose the money for Champions League next season. That's if we get Champions.
Marcus Alonso loses me points each week every time he plays football. So
this is not about Marcus Alonso.
Leave Marcus alone. Leave Marcus. That's my guy.
I hate this man with a passion.
That's my guy.
I hope this man leaves my club tonight.
Yeah, that is what I'm saying. TST Stephen. That's the report we are getting.
Yeah.
Given it one.
I think in 81 days is a long time. Yeah, 81 days is a long time. Yeah, I think it's a long time.
Always
3.5 billion.
And let me tell you this, right? You know why they actually did this 81 days? They believe at that point, they know if he was going to actually go and sell the club in that time. They knew. See, the UK government don't want to do court, man. They don't want to go to that court. Bro, as soon as you want to go to court, oh man, guess what? Man, a lot of things are going to start coming out. Some dirty things the UK government have been involved in. They're going to argue it everywhere, anywhere. And they don't want to set a precedence going forward because the Premiership has a lot of owners from foreign countries.
Yeah. Let's hear from Danny, the talking tactics guy.
Daniel. Danny's here. Oh, Danny, what's up?
What's up, fellas?
See, guys, the guy that talk, see money.
I wish.
Are you guys? No, I'm just like, how you guys feeling, man?
Our temperature is hot. My temperature is
depressed.
We're like 105 Fahrenheit right now.
Don't mind Emi, man. Emi is here to rattle the cage. Don't mind him. He's a professional. He's a cage rattler professional. Don't mind him.
Daniel, I just say how. What's up, Abdullahi? How you doing, bro? How is Chicago, bro?
Chicago is a little bit cold. Upon Roman, everything become complicated right now.
Man, it's not good. I can tell you that for free.
I know it's not good.
Like,
please tell us, please. That's what I've been trying to understand.
That's why it's free. Like the problem here is the deal that they had. Not the deal, but the state of affairs, we could say. Like what last week, 2 weeks ago was basically Abramovich sells the club, whatever profits that exceed the debt he gives to Ukraine. But I think the sanctions that they put yesterday or today, he can't make a cent, which means either you sell the club and you take a 1.5 billion L, because that's how much debt he should be getting from whatever proceeds from whatever prospective buyer, or you don't do anything and the club maybe goes into administration, points deduction, just a bunch of stuff. So you're basically asking Abramovich to take 1.5 billion and flush it. I don't know how realistic that is for somebody who's that rich.
Yep. That's the problem is.
Which puts the club in limbo. Which I guess is kind of the whole point. So
what is the fight back? What sort of fight back strategies does Roman have? That's what I want to know.
I've been trying to work that out, and the best thing I could come up with was just burn the stadium down and get the insurance money. Literally that's the best thing I could come up with.
Paging Amy 101. Can someone please call Amy 101?
What did you say? You want to bomb South man? Why are you getting all this kind of guys, man? Down here?
Literally that's the best I could come up with, because like there's no way out. So
no, there's
insurance fraud.
I've been told that there's court cases that could be leveraged. So I just want to understand this whole thing.
Yeah.
Because Daniel, what I'm thinking is
it's above my pay grade, bro.
I think what I'm thinking, I don't know if I have to put it with you. Roma is not someone that can just lose easily, because this is a big it's losing a huge sum of money.
Yeah,
it's not that daft enough to just say, okay, I'm gonna let this go without fighting back. Roman is not. It's not a madman. It's a smart man. He knows what he's doing. He knows.
So what if the war stops tomorrow?
It won't, but
let's say, Sheikh. Let's say, what happens here? Is there any redemption?
That's my whole thing. Is like, how is this going to end?
The die's cast. Like I think Britain have showed their hand to where I think Abramovich would probably just want to get out now anyway.
Exactly.
Because why would I want to do business in a country that would treat me XYZ? Like it doesn't make sense. So
true.
Like his only chance of keeping the club, I thought at the beginning, was if Russia immediately took over Ukraine. There wasn't a protracted war. The Ukrainians gave up, and Russia was dealing from a place of power, meaning like they actually have the country now. But the fact that the war is going on like 2-3 weeks at this point, the West has had time to coalesce and just kind of game plan. Okay, these are the people we're going after. These are their businesses, XYZ, and we go after them and a chance to maybe stop whatever Russia's up to. Chelsea aren't. Putin isn't going to look at his cell phone and go, "Oh, Chelsea got banned, or their assets are frozen. Okay, so let's pull the troops back." Like he's not going to do that. So this is just applying as much pressure as possible, and Chelsea's it's a pawn. And because we allegedly love the club or whatever, like we're gonna feel it harder than most. But it's just all in an effort just to just apply pressure to Putin. So you just get what's close to him, and that's Abramovich.
But Putin is not going to shake, though.
The best thing for him to do is
not planning to shake.
Maybe the best thing for him to just walk away. I don't want to, but let me just walk away and just accept this. But that's a huge sum of money in which he has to let go. And I keep telling people that big money, it's not going to be spent to.
And it's going
to be spent to the UK people. They're going to spend among themselves.
See, let me analyze this, Daniel. Let me see what you think, right? Mm-hmm. So the UK government, right, like normal governments, they own the British pounds, right?
Yep.
A big volume of cash, let's just say 3.5 billion pounds, right? That they own, right? It's going to be moved to a bank account somewhere. And that bank account does not belong to a UK bank. That is going to impact the British pound value immediately. Immediately. As long as that transaction is sanctioned, the British pound is going to lose value. because wherever the money is going to, they're gonna gain a lot, right? The value is just demand and supply, right? And I think that is the big core of the reason why they want to control this transaction. It's the volume of cash. The UK economy right now is crying. Like everything is up. Inflation is hitting them economically. So if you look at the economic levers, right, all the different levers of economy, the economy is actually crying. Now you want a Russian to manage the sale of a UK entity to the tune of about 3.5 billion, and he's telling you that he's going to set up a charity that is going to send that money to Ukraine. Who told you they care about Ukraine? They don't care. I think all of this is just because they want to keep their monetary power, or the value of the British pound where it is right now, or try to not make it slide even further. What do you think?
No. I mean, it's way better than like arson fraud. So like, I hear you. I like these people deal in like trillions though. So I don't know how much a few billion to them is gonna like move the needle one way or the other.
I've said this before.
But just if I can land, like I'm gonna give you credit here.
Yeah.
I think thinking like the line that you're on is more what's going on here. It's some financial thing. What I'm not. Look, I did English at university. I didn't do any of that MBA stuff or anything like that. So I'm a simple-minded. I took one math course, so I'm simple, but it's something along those lines. I'm just not capable of expressing, But I think they put the 81 days just to make it look as if the UK government is doing something, because he was going to do this anyway. So then we just
exactly.
Yeah, like
from what I'm hearing, guys, from what I'm hearing really quick, sorry, Dan, from what I'm hearing really quick is I have a funny feeling that a deal was about to happen today or tomorrow. That's
there was a guy.
That's why this sanction came up.
His name is a Turkish guy. He said he already spoke to a woman today.
I have a funny feeling that
was about to announce the deal today. Then next week they will make a closure.
Exactly,
and it will be officially.
This is what I'm starting to garner from all the tidbits that because I'm learning. I'm in school.
No, because there was someone that wanted to buy Chelsea. It's from Turkish.
Exactly. I have a funny feeling that something was about to happen, and this was just a quick move. Like, we got to pull this. Like,
the guy was mad. Let me tell the police his name out. Hold on.
I have a funny feeling that there was a deal, because this 81 days thing, and you guys are telling me we already. CFC Steven says we have how many? Exactly. There you go, Steven. Thanks. The deal was done. So this was
the deal. The Turkish guy was done.
It was done.
Yeah, it was done. It was done today.
There you go. Thanks, Steven. That's exactly what I'm trying to say. Oh, it was Roman's friend.
It was a Roman best friend.
Oh, there you go.
He's a Roman best friend.
So now the British government gets to look like we've done something
to stop it. Yeah.
No. Like they get to look as if we are the ones who made you sell. Because if you remember, like Roman,
and Roman doesn't want that. I wouldn't want that too. Yeah, because it's his project.
The second Russia invaded Ukraine, I think all of the so-called oligarchs that are in England, they knew there are sanctions coming. We don't know exactly when, but within the next few weeks, sanctions will come. So Roman's first step was giving the board of trustees or whatever, like whatever charitable foundation, they're going to run it. Then I guess he saw that's not going to be enough. So then he came out a few days later that I'm going to sell the club. This is before England did any sanctions or Britain did any sanctions. So now that the sanctions have come, Roman was already in the process of trying to sell the club, but now it's like the UK it's giving the appearance that they're doing something against these oligarchs when in truth the oligarchs knew we need to do something for ourselves before they sanction us.
Oh yes, because you know why? We've gone through this road before, right? In 19 when the USSR broke down, right? How did the West bring down the USSR? It was economic sanctions, right? that was how they broke the country into pieces, right? They knew, of course, Putin must have told them, hey, this is what we have to do to secure our country. This is what you are going to lose. Just take it as your own sacrifice for our cause. And they said, okay, play, bro, play, boss. And boom, I think that's what happened. They knew that there were sanctions, but they didn't know. One thing they probably said, maybe they will just, they'll just do small shakara and, it will go away. But it didn't go away.
Wow. See that Steven's comment? There was actually supposed to be a press conference today.
Yeah, it was supposed to, if the deal was done, they might take it to court and sell the club to Turkish guy and give the case to court. Well, so we are really down. The British took over. We are just about to finish the job. There was going to be a press conference today, and the handover was going to be next week. Yeah, he said it. I read it also.
Wow.
Yeah, because the deal was done today. It was done this morning.
Wow.
Who
The
are
guy
the
was
sources,
like,
though? Who are the like? What's
it
the
was
source?
a Turkish guy.
Yeah,
He's a
it's
very
his
close
source.
friend of Roman.
It's so
it's
from
an
Turkey.
interview.
It's an interview. He did an
Yeah.
interview in Turkish.
This
Okay.
makes sense. It totally makes sense because
because the guy said it this morning that everything was done.
It totally makes sense,
Yesterday
Abdullahi.
night, this morning was done. Just to make
it
a
totally
press
makes
conference
sense
today.
from what I'm hearing from everybody today.
Just
it
to
totally
make
makes
the
sense.
press conference today, and next week Tuesday or Monday it will be officially. It will be the owner,
Mushin
the official
Bayrak.
owner of Chelsea
Mushin
Football Club.
Barak. Okay.
Mushin Bayrak.
Yeah. Mushin
Interesting.
Bayrak, yeah, that's his name.
That's exactly what I was saying. I was like, yo, this whole sanction thing is
a foul play for me. Foul play
is symptomatic of a deal that was just coming down the pipe. I'm telling you, it's symptoms of a deal that was about to happen. So they had to do this, and like you guys rightfully said, it looks better if that control is in the hands of the UK government as opposed to what's his name.
Abramovich.
My question is, this guy still buy Chelsea right now after this?
He can't because Roman still is in charge, right?
Exactly. But
Roman
the thing is,
still in charge.
Roman is on a leash now because he's got 81 days, so to speak.
Right.
No, he like they said, this deal was already done. The British, like you said, the British government is just acting like they are doing something, but really, Roman still has the power. And if they forcefully want to collect this from
this is the guy. I've seen him.
I get it. Okay. It's all of what we're saying. It's all of what we're saying. So here it is.
If they forcefully want to collect
that deal would have gone through without the British government getting their hands in it, Roman gets his 1.5 billion of debt, and the club gets to move on. The British government steps in to say you can't sell or do this deal with the Turkish dude because Roman would basically get out scot-free. He would receive his 1.5 in debt, or 1.5 billion, I should say, in debt, and Chelsea would then move on, and Roman could just get out. But now he can't, because if this deal were to go through, I'm sure the British government would want assurances that no money goes to Abramovich. So they're trying to force him to get that L. And they had to do it before our homie on the screen, I guess, signed the paperwork.
So now he can't buy this. He can't buy it right now. He cannot.
No, he can't.
He can't. He's still in running.
He could. He could.
But he can get it at a better price.
Like he could buy it, but Abramovich would then have to take the 1.5 billion loss. Whereas yesterday, if it happened, he wouldn't have, because
you see, like I said, he can buy at a better price now.
Now I understand.
He can buy at a better price.
I get it now. This is like a politics for me. This is like a politics.
Yeah.
This is a politics.
This is amazing. I learned a lot today, guys. You guys have
this is the person I said
I learned a lot, man. Man. You guys have given me economics 101. Economics and finance 101.
So that's our pepper soup.
I see him. I see said it. I see him. Man.
Now I understand.
This is just this international economics.
Finance. Exactly. International economics but again, I guess the major silver lining here is is there really a blurry line between politics and economics, or is there a hard line between politics and economics?
No, you have to
very
play
blurry.
both sides, man. You got to play
Sorry?
both sides. I'll let Dan go, but yeah, I think you got to play both sides. It's a dirty game, though. It
is because I know people that
Especially
will
in
not.
America.
Yeah, I know people that have sworn they will never go to Walmart, and they always complain about things are expensive, but they will never go to Walmart. Like they have scratched their hand on the sand, no more. Whether if you catch them at Walmart, that you should send them back to where they're from, man. Just because of some ethical issues they have in production elsewhere in the world. And then I have people that, people like us, people like you line up at Walmart and go and buy what you gotta buy and bounce. Milk is cheaper at Walmart now. This, my brother, you save $2 here, $1 here. What are you trying to say? So but at the end of
food line.
But
yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. So I don't know. So, but the thing is, so this is a pure reflection.
But wait, guys, can now that everything is on the UK hand now, what chance does this guy have? Because we do what we are hearing is American owner wants to buy.
This goes back to Roman's point, though. Like
Mhm.
Roman TT. Maybe they're trying to stop the Turkish guy from getting it, and it goes into the hands of a British business owner. That way the money stays within the country.
That makes sense.
So man, this man doesn't even have a choice.
And if it's true that this guy is Roman's friend, maybe you stop it going to one of his associates. Like it has to be somebody totally unconnected.
And this is why I was saying to Emmy, Roman Titi, that he should brace himself. It could be an American, because an American is also a crony. A friend of a friend is a friend. What's that saying? A friend of a friend is a friend and a friend. What's that saying again? So you cannot close the door to the Americans as well. You cannot.
And to be fair, I wouldn't be surprised if American business people have their hands in British Parliament. Like if you look at who gets paid where, and like who gets their campaign financed and all that kind of stuff, like it wouldn't shock me.
It's not a far-fetched statement, Daniel. That's what I said to Amy earlier. It's not a far-fetched statement because you basically align with people that share the same philosophies like you as you.
And
Don't you
America
find it
and
weird
UK are like,
all the top 6 teams are owned by Americans? If
There you
Chelsea
go.
get also Leeds and Burnley and the Super League will
Arsenal,
push by
Liverpool. Yeah,
Liverpool.
exactly.
It's looking a bit fishy. I'm not gonna lie. It's looking a bit fishy.
No, the UK government know what they're doing, man. They need a slice of the pie. They need a slice of the pie.
yeah.
And an American could give them that slice of the pie.
If they didn't put in sanctions, then Roman could have done it without them. But now they have to come through the British government in order to get whatever done.
But even so, right? There's no way you can do such a huge transaction without the government involved, right? The government would have, but it's just that they would just at that point you just need to just let them know, okay.
Yeah, this is just paperwork. But now they actually have to. I think it's probably like we have to approve of this now, and that reduces the number of people who can get
the
it.
FA needs to approve of the new owners. Because you know another thing is
that should be a rubber stamp though.
Yeah, Turkey,
because they just
Turkey's
approved the Saudis. So
yeah, Turkey is a huge member of NATO, right? And the British don't want to mess with Turkey because they'll stop their ships from crossing. Where Turkey is a very strategic part of the world. If you mess with Turkey, if they block that aisle,
it's over.
You have to go through Siberia, man, to get to China. No joke.
Or around Africa.
Yeah, or around Africa.
Yeah.
And that place is scary around Africa because
the pirates in the Indian Ocean.
Exactly.
When the pirates
the Somalis. So
you don't know that men are walking on the streets of the river.
That water. People own that water.
This is that's people's land, man. What are you talking about?
Oh yeah, that water is no joke. Like so I don't think they want to mess with Turkey. So right now, I won't lie, the big boys are talking. And like I said, they're hanging out in their yachts. They have girls naked, bouncing around. People are drinking champagne, talking a lot of money. Like, okay, what do we need to do to get this deal over the line, right? They tell Roman, is your side good? He said, I'm fine with this guy. You know, the Turkish government tells the UK government, hey, bros, shake finger and let us proceed. UK government will vex, get angry. And they were like, okay, yeah, go ahead. Yeah, I think that's how this will end. Like I said, this will not go to court. Nobody wants to go to court.
It cannot go to court. It cannot.
Court,
Because
it
I'm
has
looking at the chances.
court to be too messy, right?
Turkish
To be
guy
too
have.
messy if it goes to court.
Yeah, this Turkish guy, I'm looking at the chance he has because this guy, apart from the American, he's the most confident. He said it like for the past 1 week, 90% of assurance that he already spoke to a woman. Everything is done already. This week, just to do a press conference and make it official next week.
Can you imagine?
He said it. A player came out and said, I spoke to a woman and it was 90% done. And
What's his net worth? Like, it's just
probably
does he have money?
undisclosed. Probably undisclosed.
Yeah, but could you to play advocate? Do you think that he's just boastful? He's just lying,
bluffing.
Bluffing. He just put his name out there.
That's a good point.
Could be.
To expedite the process. That's a good point.
It's possible.
Yeah.
Oh, somebody said 12 billion.
Say again?
12 billion.
Oh, his net worth is 12 billion pounds.
A bad guy, you.
God damn.
Bad guy.
Now, this guy is not a regular.
What does he do?
What
The guy
does
will
he
have
do?
I think he has
Construction
businesses
and
in the
investment.
UK currently.
Let me
Bad
see his
guy.
Hold on. Let me see his net worth.
Bad guy, you. Anybody who is 12 billion, come on, man.
He looks like a Bond villain, like one of those, like take over the world.
12 bill, man. Yo, Steven, the question I have is, so let's say this deal did happen yesterday. So do you think the UK government could have still stopped it or
No,
no?
I don't think so. I don't think so.
Yeah, but why did the UK government do it on today when it's Chelsea's anniversary?
Nah, it hurt.
You think
man.
it's a
It
bit?
hurt, man. They wanted
Oh,
to make
guys, I'm saying, guys, this
it's
is
a statement move, man.
Guys, this is Moshin Bayrak net worth in 2022 is estimated to be 11 billion. That is 8 billion
pounds.
Chineke.
Do you think there's any coincidence they did it the day of the game?
I know.
According to Forbes, it's not even confirmed yet.
Because
if it was at home,
if it was a home game, that would have been. Oh my goodness, man!
If you want to appear as if you're doing something, right? Then you do it at opportune times, and the most opportune time to do it is probably the day of the game, especially on the Thursday game where there isn't much going on in football.
Exactly.
Chelsea's playing Norwich; it's on TV, and all of the post-match coverage and pre-match coverage is going to be about. Oh, did you hear that Abramovich got sanctioned? The UK government have done X, they've done Y, they've done Z.
Construction, cryptos, real estate. Man, Roman is no joke. He knows everybody.
Imagine he sold it to this dude and he's still like he could kind of control the club from the background. Like,
exactly.
That would be amazing.
Huh.
Like
I think once you say that, I think that is exactly what my brain is thinking. It's like, because
you just sell it to your best friend, and it's like it's still yours, but it's ours. In that way.
Just in case everything there, because boy, make a buy it back now. Waiting happen. You will be best friend now. Make a buy it.
He'll buy it back.
There's a protest. Okay, you guys see there's protest. All right, see why I like Chelsea fans.
Oh, there's a protest on Sunday. On Sunday. Oh Lord.
No. This is good. This is good.
This is amazing, man. Nice.
I told you, Blue Eyes. That is another chess move, right?
Oh my God!
He's gonna make the British.
We play on Sunday at home
against the British.
This is not good. This will not go
against the British government.
They might cancel the match on Sunday.
Yeah, I know. Right? You said it. You said it.
They might cancel the match on Sunday.
Who do they play on Sunday?
Newcastle.
Big game. Newcastle. Big game.
Wow.
Oh my God! This might not go well on Sunday.
It's going to be one no money team versus a big money team. Guess who the big money team is in this?
This might not go well.
I'm scared for the Newcastle players because the Chelsea fans are going to be like, okay, you guys are the ones coming around to try and be the new big boys, eh? Now want to bomb back? Okay, we'll show you.
I want to bomb. Wow. I'll see you ahead.
If they're gonna be a riot outside the Stamford Bridge, it's not gonna go well on Sunday. It won't go well. It will not go well.
The optics are looking bad if Chelsea go and protest because it'll look like, oh, so you're supporting Putin by protesting.
That's a good point.
And
But Chelsea fans will always say we're supporting the club.
Exactly.
It's not a political move. We're supporting the club.
So that for me, it will look like a slap. No, it will look like
it is. No, I hear you, Sheikh. You're right. There's optics
it will look like a slap
well.
in the UK's face. A slap for me in the UK's face. It will look like
if the protest if it happens,
if that happens, it will look like now we sanction these people. They're gonna now. This is what the Premier League doesn't want. Riots. They're gonna cancel. They have no choice. They will cancel the match and they will lose money. And they don't want that. They do not want that. It's like it's when the Super League.
This is a good day to protest. I'm not gonna lie, because it will be like Saudi Arabia is known for dropping bombs, and Yemen are allowed to be somewhat owners of Newcastle.
Wow.
But Putin and Roman Abramovich can see how things just magically align.
And
this week.
And which bombs are being dropped? Do Saudi Arabia make bombs, or are they coming from Boeing, Lockheed Martin,
exactly.
General Dynamics?
FSB, this is my problem.
You know what I'm saying?
Wow.
British engineering.
The last time
exactly.
there was a riot, it was in Liverpool. The match was cancelled. Imagine on Sunday match, it might be cancelled. It might not go. I'm serious. It might not go well.
They can't cancel that game. That's a big game, man. They're going to lose a lot in viewership dollars.
Why are they going to process on Sunday if they're not going to cancel the match?
They can't. Yeah, they have to.
That's the problem. If they're going to be a riot on Sunday, if the fans are going to protest, they are protesting against what? The UK government. In which EPL is going to lose money because they have to make money. TV rights and everything is going to lose. Now, EPL is going to look at the UK government that you got to do something now. You ban these people. You got to find a way to fix this. You cause this issue. Find a way to fix it. The fans are protesting. We're losing money.
See, you know, last weekend, right? The Chinese government said no Premier League in their country.
In their country anymore, yes.
Yeah, they said no Premier League because of what's happening to Roman, right? I don't know whether it's what's happening to Roman or a retaliation of England or something. But they said no Premier League. My God, the Premier League lost money. They lost money last weekend. You know how many people live in China? So let's do the maths of the world. 1.2 billion or 1.3 billion people are residents in China. At least 10% of that number, or let's just say 15% of that number, watches the Premier League. That's 150 million people right there.
It's probably more than that.
That's a lot of money.
And when did this EPL cancel in China?
They said they won't show it last weekend. I don't know if they'll do it this weekend too.
Okay.
But
do you know how China banned like NBA games?
Yeah.
It's kind of like that.
Aren't China trying to take over Taiwan?
That's the next move in the chessboard of world domination power.
Think
after Ukraine goes down, Taiwan knows they're next, man. They know they're next.
Annexation 101.
The whole thing
is really about it's about America against China.
Yeah,
really,
I think that's
really and truly. It's America v China, and America. Which when I say America here, NATO. When America knows that it's going after what's it called, China. We got it. Who's the most vulnerable partner that China have? It's Russia, because of their temperament, the culture of what once was. They're always somebody that I think you can fuck with, and if they do something stupid, we can open the country up. And I think they used Ukraine in order to get to provoke Russia into doing something silly, and they did. And now the sanctions are dropping, and China's number one partner in Russia is now it's shaky.
No, it's not shaky though.
And if you can break Russia to the point where they can now join the European fold, bruh.
Break Russia how?
With sanctions.
Remove Putin.
Oh, this sanctions is happening. You know, they went to beg Venezuela to actually start pumping. They want to start
Do you know
buying
how crazy that
Venezuela
is?
oil again. Yes, they actually called the Venezuela.
They went to Venezuela and be like, "Hey,
yes, the same Venezuela guys they called the devil's incarnate, the same president. They've gone to beg him to pump, to pump oil into OPEC's distribution system, because the effect from Russia is draining everywhere. Like,
yeah,
I don't live in Europe, but I hear people in Europe, gas is so expensive right now. Like, it's crazy.
Yeah,
It's
my aunt said that
affecting the price
in
of
Canada
everything
alone,
everywhere.
the gas is like $2.50, $2.25 per liter, which times that by 4, and I think that's $9 a gallon, around there. That's nuts. And that's Canada.
More. And so, it could go more. It could go more. It could go more.
It could go, yeah, it could go higher.
It could go higher, right? So the thing is, this cannot go on for another 2 weeks. People will start rioting on the streets everywhere. This situation we are in right now, this bubble, it cannot go on for 2 more weeks, because one, people will not be able to pay their rent. I'm talking of the people down the ladder, right?
$6 a gallon in California. Wow.
Yeah, it's $6. It's $6. It's $6 plus.
$1.90 per liter in Toronto. So what's that? About eight. Well, that's in Canadian money. So
it's a lot. It's so expensive.
There's Canadians watching, though. Be careful. They'll come after you.
I was born in Halifax. So,
oh, there you go.
Yeah, so I'm fine. I can talk trash a little bit. But yeah, man.
I just saw the pictures.
It can't last, bro.
I don't know if you guys saw it. I just saw it now. Leave our club alone.
Leave our club alone.
Did you see the picture outside Stamford Bridge?
Outside Stamford Bridge, yeah.
Do you know what I've been wondering this question? If you ask the average person, would you rather gas be cheap and the supply chains untampered, and Russia takes Ukraine, or do you really think like these, or would you rather have the sanctions and pay more for gas? If you ask the general person, what would they want?
That's a fantastic question. I'll leave it to you guys to break it down. That's a fantastic question.
In your most honest moment, I feel like you would just tell people, like, look, just let them have Ukraine, and I'd rather just save my $20 at the gas pump every time. If you're honest with yourself.
Daniel, they'll probably be like, what are you going to do with Ukraine? Are you going to enslave them, or are you just going to incorporate them to your country? Because if it's incorporate, then okay, cool. You can do whatever you want. Just keep the gas price down. Anything other than
this is what
not just gas, bro. It's like,
outside of Stamford Bridge.
If you go outside Food Lion, Walmart, like the shelves are empty, bro.
That's what we saw outside of Stamford Bridge.
Wow, is this for real?
Yeah, that's for real. Outside of Stamford Bridge.
Wow, for real?
Yeah.
Europe is funding the war.
I mean, your prediction is coming
not Chelsea.
to fruition.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm telling you. See, this is part of the whole thing. So Roman was. That's why I said when Roman brought out that statement last week that he was selling the club, the fact that he actually put it there, that he's canceling those debts, that he's going to incur it, that he's not in this for business. It was always all passion, and that in fact, when they sell the club, he's looking to sell the club, and the proceeds, the net proceeds. Remember, we don't know what net means, but net is after all deductions and adjustments, right?
Basically,
what proceeds,
bro, it's
the net proceeds is going to Ukraine. That touched the nerve of every Chelsea fan, man. That touched. If these sanctions came out immediately, he said, "Oh, I'm stepping back and I'm giving it to the charity." It wouldn't have. Do you understand? That's why I'm telling you, Blue Eyes. All these things, everything is playing with this by the script. Right now, what is going to happen is on Sunday, Chelsea fans are going to come out in thousands. We're looking at 30,000 people, 20 plus that. That road where the stadium is called Fulham Broadway, right? If they block that road, they block that road for 2 hours, those rich guys that live around there are going to start asking the government, what the hell are these people doing here? Because the richest English people live on that road. They live around that stadium.
Yep.
They live southwest of London, in Kensington area. So if they block that road for 2 hours, those guys cannot go anywhere. They can't come back from church. They can't. They're gonna be like, what's going
You think
on?
rich people go to church?
I don't think they go to church.
I know. I just threw it out there. But they're gonna be like, what's going on here? Why they? What's causing all this? And
Because
most of the fans that come to watch Chelsea don't live in this area, right? Can't afford it. It's so expensive, right? They come from the other parts, Eastern London. Some come from outside London. Some people are coming from everywhere.
it's not gonna end well. I know it's not gonna end well.
Oh, it's not going to end well. But the thing is, I just pray they don't destroy the stadium and they take their madness to Downing Street. That's where they need to
It will happen.
Damn Downing, man.
Let them go to Downing Street. That's where they need to take their energy. And let me tell you, Blue Eyes, remember, Chelsea was the club that squashed the Super League, right? Because
it did,
where they started.
We made the first move.
Exactly. It's going to happen again. By Monday, you see all these sanctions. Some of them, the government will say, oh, you know what? Oh, Chelsea Football Club, they'll release a statement. Chelsea Football Club, oh, blah, blah, blah. They can now run their operations normally, blah, 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 blah. They just, they're just hands off. They don't want to go into all this. It's going to be a mess. They don't want to get into it.
So you want to tell me the government hasn't
if that happened, that's a slap on UK's face. That's
what I'm saying. You want to tell me they haven't planned all this through? They haven't seen all these
risks?
Bro.
If they haven't. Businesses, they have. If people's businesses around the stadium
are affected,
starts to get destroyed, right? And these guys go down that Broadway, that Fulham Broadway, and just start smashing all those Gucci, all those big expensive stores on the street. Oh,
but they won't do that. No.
Are you sure?
Demonstration here is different from demonstration across the ocean. Come on, man.
See,
no.
Something I'm going
demonstration is holding hands, drinking beer, shouting, singing songs.
No,
They have cycles in their head.
But during the ESL demonstration, it was peaceful. Nothing happened.
Just have cycles in their head.
That was different. That was different. This right now, you're trying to get their club to the level of West Ham or Everton or Leeds. That's what you're trying to do. They don't want to go back that way. They've been there before. Most of these guys, football is their religion. That's all they know. They don't live because of anything, any human being. They live because of football. Every Saturday morning or Sunday morning in this country, England, maybe Shay can get me. If you go to the train station, it's full of people dressed in all kinds of jerseys. You think you see jersey? My God, you see like, you'll be like, where are these people going to? Which stadium? Which stadium wears which club wears this shirt?
Nice,
like, I'm looking at this badge. It's like, whoa, bro, these guys, football is their religion. Don't mess with it. They don't play. They don't play. I know they're going.
And now for them to write this, Blue Eye, for them to write this, this is for me. This is like a warning. This is a war.
Do you know what's silly though? It's like they gave Chelsea fans Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, like 4 days, 5 even, to plan a response.
Yeah,
and that's all good. And that's all good.
Yeah, no kidding.
Do you know there's going to be thousands of people out there?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Like people are asking, where is it happening? That's what I keep seeing on social media.
Because they said that only season ticket holders can get in the stadium.
Yeah.
Yes.
And someone said they're like 20,000 season ticket holders. I don't think
10,000.
And the stadium fits 40,000. So that's 20,000 people out there.
CFC Stephen is a season ticket holder. He can tell us.
But guess what? Even all the season ticket holders don't come to all the matches, right?
True.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
They sell it to the ticket masters of this world.
For me, it's like I think the stadium is going to be full-ish. It's depending on if they've sold the tickets. If it was sold out before yesterday, it's early in the morning in the UK. It depends if they've sold it early, but for me, it's like going on forward.
Oh, it said 20,000.
20,000.
Like,
there you go.
Yeah, for me, it's like going on like in April, May, all those tickets that would have been sold. It's just going to be the attendance is going to be like 20.
It was sold out. Okay.
Yeah, exactly. This is what I mean. Like, it's going to be fine for now, but it's like in the future, it's just going to be like you're probably going to see like 5 people.
But
like
come
maybe
on,
5,000 people.
This one now is a scary part. Me watching this is a scary part because this is like a warning. This is a warning. And Chelsea fans, when they want to start, if they want to start using their own their psych brain, this is how they start. I know them, but Chelsea fans, when they start using that psych brain, they start with this. This is how you start. Chelsea fans breaking bottles, beating each other, fighting each other unnecessarily. Doesn't make any sense. That's what they do.
Yeah, but for me, this just proves like the UK government, like so far, don't haven't really planned this out properly because like
see that's just like home game with a lot of supporter. Exactly. Now it's gonna be a mad on Sunday. The game will get postponed. It will. EPL will not want to lose money. They hate it. They hate to lose money. Now the UK now, it's like in Africa we said, I don't know how to put it. It's like a native Africa. You draw on a horn in his ear, you are causing trouble. Now voila, they fine. It's like you shoot the first shoot, boom. He's gonna retaliate back, regardless of what happens. Now, this is what you are doing. Chelsea fans,
though? I want to know what this retaliation would look like because I want this man to protect his money, man. That's all. I just want this man. I don't want him walking away with nothing.
Blue eyes.
This is the reason why I'm saying all this.
Let me tell you something. Chelsea fans are the most difficult people you don't want to go against. You can never win them because they have cycles in their head. You can't. I'm telling you, proper Chelsea fans. Proper Chelsea fans.
They're stubborn themselves. There's sense Chelsea fans to this day.
UK people have scored trouble. UK government have scored Wahala. You know what's called Wahala? I hope they survive this.
No, I just pray it doesn't descend to destruction of property.
You will. No, I say will.
Yeah, because man,
we cannot, man. No.
They won't destroy Stamford Bridge. I'm talking about that street.
No, they won't.
Everything on that street might just collect. And it's a Sunday. Businesses are closed, right? So
Sunday bars are open. No.
The funny part about it is if the game
on Sunday, they won't touch bars because they would have actually dragged
the funny part. If Chelsea game on Sunday get postponed,
they might cancel the match.
All eyes will be on the UK government. Like now, respond. Now give us a response.
And you know what? This plays into Roma. I told you now, Blue Eyes.
It plays into Roman's and Blue Eyes because now what the Chelsea fans will be telling them is, we want our club back. Why do you sanction us? Why do you sanction our owner? That's what they're going to be telling them. Because
you see what these guys have written. They've written Europe is funding the war.
Yeah,
not Chelsea.
Our club alone.
Not CFC.
Who is this guy? I just saw somebody today on one show. They sent me a link. His name is Igal. Who is he? Who's that guy?
An Arsenal fan.
Oh, he's an Arsenal fan.
Yeah. Nah, that guy was driving me crazy. I'm like, who the hell is this guy, man?
Wait, United.
The guy doesn't like Chelsea, yeah?
No, they don't like Chelsea. Okay, who started this fight? It's Arsenal fans in the House of Commons.
Yeah,
the British. Yeah, it's them in the House of Commons. They are senators or whatever they call them.
Did you know that the Boris Johnson, Prime Minister, Arsenal fan, Stur Kammer, the Labour leader, is an Arsenal fan, and the Home Secretary, Priti Patel, Arsenal fan as well. So like the three main people in British government are Arsenal fans. So, yeah. If you wanted to make a conspiracy, if you wanted to,
I'm thinking of it, right? These guys are upset. Chelsea has been winning trophies this season, though. We've been putting it on their faces. Like that Champions League last summer, everybody thought Man City was going to win, so there was no hate, right? Guess what? It's been brewing. Chelsea went on, won Super Cup. Oh, thought all of a sudden Tuchel is saying, man, we're trying to build something that's going to win multiple, trophies, blah, 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 blah. Boom. Chelsea they go to the Emirates. They win the World Club Cup. Man, that was the one they couldn't take anymore. They're like, man, are we just going to sit back here then this war now started, and they were like, "Yes, this is what we're gonna use.
This is our chance.
These are our terms." But the thing is, Roman is like a step or two ahead of them because if
I
they
hope
had
so.
not, yeah, look, it's very clear. You can see how everything is playing out, right? If they actually had the guts to do the sanctions last week when he said he was giving it to charity, it would have hurt him because he didn't have the opportunity to communicate to the fans, to tell them that message last week was a communication to the fans on code. It had too many codes in it, right? Each sentence, and this guy is really right. This team, man, this guy is at the best of the best.
A team of top class professionals. Yeah,
their wordsmith, their ability to actually engage a group of people in just a few sentences is outstanding because everything they wrote in that statement from Roman last week, my God, everybody was like, wow, this guy's just going to not get a penny from this club after everything he has done.
Everything is done.
And then he's going to even donate all the money or proceeds to the country that we're saying that he's funding the war.
Yeah.
Man, bro. That's why the UK government said, no, we have to act. This is bullshit. These guys calling out bullshit. We need to do something. Boom. Today, they did what they did. And I'm sure he saw it.
Like what Blue Eye said, once Chelsea fans started protesting, I'm looking what the UK government is gonna react. I'm waiting for their reaction. Maybe they're gonna ban Chelsea right now.
It's gonna cost the Premier League. So guess what?
Premier League they will lose money.
Yeah, because guess what? Blue Eyes guys, if the Premier League cannot play their games, Chelsea's games in this stadium or any stadium where Chelsea is playing,
they lose
Chelsea
money.
is the world club champions. It's not going to happen though. It's not going to happen. So you see if Chelsea was just a regular club, mid-table club, there's no sense Chelsea. Like, you guys should protest for like 2 weeks. They're not going to move a muscle. But because of the standings where Chelsea is currently, they're not just European champions, they're world champions. It's going to the best, like you said, right? They're going to give them the 81 days. They're going to give Roman 81 days to sell. I think he'll sell in like 2-3 weeks and start the process.
I think he will sell next week. If I were him, I'll sell next week.
Yeah, I think he already has a buyer, right? You guys said the Turkish guy, right?
Yeah, he already has a buyer.
He'll just get his bank guys to vet the guy, make sure go through the FA requirements and guidelines of new ownership, and boom, he's gone. It's gone.
Okay, so Stephen and SSB. Okay, so the Gaga is just a regular Arsenal guy. Okay.
He's a madman.
I just saw one video today. I'm like, who the hell is this guy? Like,
he talks on them football.
Wait, what was he saying? Tell me what.
He just basically that whole concept of kick them when they are down. That's how he was. He just says,
you look at Jimmy Carragher now.
He's trying to talk about Chelsea. Like, he wants to make it clear. I want to make it clear to Chelsea fans that the reality, I'm being real here. I don't want to be sugar-coated that it's over. It's over.
It's over.
Get ready for a new chapter. It's not going to be the same anymore. Blah 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 blah. Other teams are going to take advantage.
Oh yeah, let them come.
Like, who is this guy?
All these people that don't even have anything in their side.
And I bet you that win against Norwich pains some people, though.
He paid them. They wanted to talk about Chelsea.
Do you know what Tuchel said after? You know what Tuchel said in his post match to Hall?
Yeah.
Whoever that wanted to lose, you can go to bed and go and sleep.
Is that how I said it?
Hey guys, I gotta go out. Peace, guys.
All right, man.
Good talk, man.
Yeah, for sure, man.
Take care, Dan. Thank you for your insights.
Yeah. All right, bro.
Peace. I'll catch you guys later.
For sure, man.
Let's combine money together and buy Chelsea.
Is that what Tushu said? Tushu na rocket man.
Part of it.
That's when Jimmy Carragher brought up that article today from the Telegraph, right?
Yeah.
He said, this is a good time for Manchester United to test. The guy thinks that everybody's like him. Like, bro, you're talking to a Bavarian.
I watched Jamie Carragher play, man. That guy was horrible, man. Horrendous. I watched him play, man. Let him not talk too much before I start coaching
No,
him.
he was so pathetic. That guy was not.
He was so poto.
Ronaldinho retired him now.
Of course, even Didier Drogba disgraced him a few times.
Many times.
Let him not talk anyhow. I can place. I have receipts. Like
so we have not just receipts. Plenty things to talk about him. This guy, the guy is a huge disgrace. One day he opened his mouth and tried to challenge Thierry Henry on CBS. Henry told him, man, no, that's not classy. You know,
I would love to see that. Is this recently?
Yeah, recently.
I'd like to see that, man. Oh yeah, is it on YouTube?
You know, is a pundit in UCF for the
yeah, they are on CBS for
CBS for Paramount Plus.
Oh, I would love to see. Is it like when did this happen? I'll check tonight. I'm serious. Like when?
Well, I think it was the Tuesday match, not the Wednesday.
Oh, recently?
Match.
Okay, I'll check it out. I'll check it because Henry is my guy, man. Don't.
No, Henry's world class now.
World class, my guy, man. Even though he played for us now, my guy.
But I like the way he does his stuff in Paramount Plus. He's very sensible and smart.
Oh no, he's very.
No, the guy has class, man. The guy played with guys.
When Mikel Richard was shouting, Kylian Mbappe, and he was looking at each other, man. You better grow up, man. You're holding that. Mr. Man, grow up, man. Grow up. The way he was looking at Michael Richard was like, oh my God, this man needs to grow up, man.
Michael Richards, again, even though injuries didn't greet the guy, he was an average player. Sorry, guys.
No, he was average. Sorry.
I watched him too, man. With all due respect.
Let's end it up with Kai Havertz.
Woo! Can we talk about that goal?
Well, that guy's in form. Jesus.
Oh, boy, you see that goal? You see that goal? That goal is cold.
You see, that goal is what they call. That goal is what they call hug the net. Hug the net.
I'm telling you, the guy
hold the net strong.
I don't want to talk too much about him. If I talk too much about, people will say easy because it's because of this. So I keep my mouth shut.
There's no way he's not man of the match. You got 1 assist and 1 goal. No way he's not man of the match.
I think he was given to Mason Mount.
It makes sense. Mason Mount tried, but Mason Mount only plays well against Norwich.
I was about to say that though.
He only plays well against Norwich. I'm tired of that, man.
I think there's a connection between Mason and Kai Havertz in the recent matches. Both of them have been there. The last 2-3 matches.
Well, since Champions League finals, they've always had that.
That connection has been there. They have one good chemistry between them. Like, well, you guys are trying to do this. I can see that.
Now Lukaku looks out of place, so. Hey,
no, he was much better than Werner. Much better than Werner. This guy. How is he a footballer?
But Sheikh, if you're saying somebody is much better than Werner, imagine that comparison. Imagine that comparison, man. My goodness, man. Anyways, guys, I have to jump off. It was a slice. Let's do this again, man. Hopefully, our club is intact by Sunday.
We have a big match on Saturday. I think
Sunday.
Which match is in Tottenham United is on Saturday.
Yeah, it's on Saturday.
Oh, nice, big game, nice.
On Sunday is there's a big match on Sunday. Which match is on Sunday?
Chelsea, Newcastle. That's a big game.
Arsenal, Leicester City.
No,
Leicester City will lie down and like as usual. That one, that team. That's a useless team.
My
main match is Man U.
Tottenham. If there's any updates concerning the ownership stuff, we'll talk about it.
But I think of course, these Chelsea fans will do their thing on Sunday. I think by Monday, most of this will have been quashed, right?
I hope so, man.
Yeah, things will have been squashed. All those things of Chelsea will not have money, to go to. They said the government was giving them 20K.
Imagine, but for
that's BS.
Like say they give stupend,
and they tell you all those. This is just a lot of BS.
When the UK start doing this, they need to understand something. You need to avoid the Chelsea fan because when you do this now, you're terrorizing. You're terrorizing the domination they want to terrorize. And
they don't want to go that ladder because you don't want to go there. This thing is very sensitive. You don't want to set a precedent, right? Precedence is very, very, very hard to change, right? As soon as you set that precedent,
becomes
that's
history.
going to be the new bar. That's going to be the new bar and the new standard, right? So all these things it's all sensitive. Like I said, all these men they on top of water. They drink.
They don't talk. They don't
talk and things.
For Chelsea fans to have the mind of protesting on Sunday, it might not go well. It might be bad.
Yeah, I know, but I just hope let it not get violent. But I understand the whole demonstration.
He will.
Piece.
You know why he will? Because EPL will lose money. They will lose money. They will.
We'll see.
Now, if they lose money now, it go back to the what? To the UK people. The first question we ask them is, Roman is the owner of Chelsea. Why do you sanction him? That's first question. Because of Platon, blah 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 blah. Are there any proof?
Like I said to you, they're already leveraging. It's already in writing. That's the problem. I don't know if that's a problem, but they're gonna have to find a way. They're gonna have to find a way to escape that.
If it is in writing, this is the problem. Now UK are causing a problem in which they can't win over Chelsea fans because Chelsea fans will demand the club to be the way it has always been. Why do we sanction we club? If we want to sanction Roman, we get that. Why horse? What's our offense?
Yeah, we'll see.
You have to have they have to have an answer. Why horse?
My people, make I run, man.
All
right, man. Guys, Sheikh, nice meeting you, man. We'll do this again later, man. Yeah, man. Cheers.
Come on. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. Peace, everybody. God bless. My people. Thank you.
Peace.
Peace, everybody. Peace, everyone. Peace. Stay safe, my people. God bless. Peace out, guys. Have a wonderful night. Bye.